We should be live. Sort of. As live as I can be. I'm sorry, I'm sliding in sideways. I literally just ran to the kitchen, got myself some beef jerky and coffee. Because I just woke up. It's one of those days. But today we are facing off against... I keep wanting calling him Nimnock, but it's Nemnock. I think Nimnock is the character from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, the German guy. Or is that Nimdock? That's Nimdock, yes. For those of you wondering, I actually kind of like that game. I hate point-and-click games, just in general, because I'm bad at them, and I always miss the things, because that's just the nature of the beast of what I am. But... it's because I end up with the bad endings as a result of that. But I did do a full playthrough of that. I like the story, and I like that it's kind of one of these... It's a take on a actual short story. And it's fairly dark and fairly messed up. But I do like it, especially with the current trend of things. It's a pretty solid statement. Kind of, not quite 1983-ish, but more of a if AI goes wrong situation. Terminator before Terminator situation. And Skynet 1. There's actually 3 computers. There's AM.
Dressed for the occasion.
I mean, Aloth, you say you're not dressed for the occasion, but you are literally the person best dressed for a warm environment. No sleeves, large billowy cloak. You are dressed for the environment. Unless that is a wool cloak or something. There's Kali. There's the big thing there. They are still blue. They are blue as well. So everything here is not hostile yet. Kali is the important one. So I'm going to come up the middle, even though this is probably not the wisest of ideas.
Mighty Nemnock, we lay... What's this? Who trespasses on our devotions?
Slightly tempted to reload so I can see his full speech before. I think I'm going to do that. Because he had a whole line there. It is what it is. I need to walk forward slower. I was thinking, oh, I could just charge it.
We lay down our lives before your magnificence. You are the keyhole, the stem of the rose, the jewel in the pommel. You are the branches and the roots, the fertile soil, the life that hides in water. You are the well and the bucket, the swaying of the corn, the curve of the sickle. You are where the path forks and meets again, the field and the wilderness. Nemnock, how delicious your embrace, mighty one. How ripe your pointed kiss, that you should cast your gaze to such creatures as we, thigh deep in our ignorance. You are the songs of the night, the screams of the day. Our supplication to you is total, O mightiest one. O glorious Nemnock.
Okay, so I think that's all he has to say. Let's go interrupt him.
What's this? Who trespasses on our devotions?
Nemnock, Nemnock.
You've taken your last step in the Master's sanctum, Outlander. Nemnock will suck the marrow from your soul.
Is that you, Kali? I met your father.
My father is a disbeliever. I have risen above him. Nemnock is the all-devourer, the one who swallows gods and vomits forth their skulls. The one true power of Aora. Let me show you. See for yourself.
Spreading his arms wide, Kali begins an incantation under his breath. Many of the supplicants mirror the gesture. The beating of the drums increases in tempo. Then Kali draws a long dagger from his robe. Don't do anything foolish now. He draws the blade across his palm and hisses through clenched teeth. Leaning over the mouth of the pit, Kali lets his blood drip down. A hot breeze gusts from somewhere far below.
Nemnock.
And folks say us harvesters are unsettling.
Silence! Nemnock, you are the gaping maw, the lidless eye, the shadow between stars. You are the red curtain, the secret in amber, the light of the Ardra.
He squeezes his hand into a fist, forcing more blood to drip from his wound as he feeds the void of the pit.
Nemnock.
Stop this, Kali.
Beloved Nemnock, come forth and let all non-believers wither before your killing stare. Yes, yes, Nemnock comes!
You get to deal with Kali and Nemnock. It's a giant imp. Okay. The chant of the acolytes rises to a fever pitch as the enormous form rises from the pit and flaps its leathery wings. Pair of eyes like cut gems narrow to study you. Nemnock, I presume. After a moment of contemplative silence, the creature simply turns its focus away without care.
What have you brought me, supplicant?
Sacrifices, mighty Nemnock. Behold!
Watcher, you know I only play pretend under the sheets.
I like the cheering, but some of what he's saying makes me a little nervous.
Sacrifice? I think not.
You will be obedient, or you will be silent.
Do not waste your breath, acolyte. I sense this one serves another master.
Nemnock.
I am the only master under this mountain, child. If you will not serve, your blood will fill the inkwells of my loyal scribes.
You look like a giant imp to me. True God shouldn't need scribes. What are you?
Knowledge is strength. Or do they teach you nothing in the godless wasteland beyond my halls? Every scroll and grimoire my servants collect swells my power, child. And with power, I will reign a terror long overdue on all who resist me.
Scrolls, grimoires, parlor tricks? You're no god.
Mighty One?
Is your faith so brittle that it can be challenged by an outlander? Through knowledge, I am stronger than any mortal. Submit to me, child. Resist and you shall perish.
What are your terms of surrender? I don't know if that is me surrendering to them or them surrendering to me. I'm leaving. Try and stop me.
You are honored to die by my hand. Accept this blessing.
I didn't want to kill him. These guys are going to be relatively easy. They're all lower level worshippers. Except for like maybe a couple... Where is it? There was, a warlock and one over here, the acolyte. And you have just the stupid Etten dwellers. I'm going to zip through that dialogue again because I want to see if that surrender option is him surrendering to me or me surrendering to him. If it's not, we'll just go back and murk him.
Mighty Nemnock, we lay down our... What's this?
Nem.
You... One ship? Nemnock.
Don't do anything foolish now.
I hope this...
Silent! Nemnock!
Nemnock.
Stop
Beloved,
this.
yes! Yes! Nemnock comes!
I'm curious. Renounce Nemnock or die. I don't think there's a way to save Kali. I wanted to save Kali because the dwarf in town seems like a relatively reasonable human, well, dwarfen being. Nemnock, I presume.
What
Watcher, you.
I like the cheering, but some of what he's saying makes me a little nervous.
Sacrifice, I think
You will
not.
be.
Do not. I am the only master under this mountain, child.
You look like a giant imp to me.
You have seen more of the world than I guessed. But I am more than your studious eye could perceive. Every scroll and grim, and with power I will rain a terror long overdue on all who resist me.
You're still just a giant imp.
Mighty One?
Is your faith? Through knowledge, I am stronger than any mortal.
What are your
Submit
terms
to
of
me,
surrender?
Terms? My covenant is this. Gather Grim, do this knowing at all time, fortune and glory await loyal service.
Nah, we're just doing the I'm leaving. We're gonna
You
fight
are
him all.
honored to die by...
So we kill him first. Oh, he's 4 levels higher than us. He's actually relatively decent level. I wish I could look at his stats, but I can't until it gets to my turn. Oh, wait, yeah, I can. He's 100 across the board. Flat. So we'll have a little bit of a hard time hitting him, but not nearly as bad as those super bosses. Come at me, bro. Why is he going into a flying animation all of a sudden? I'm sorry, Kali. I really don't want to kill him. Okay, you. Okay, so we've got Acolyte over there. We've got a couple Nagas that way. We talk big game, but... I think I go this way? And get up in your face. Wish there was a way for me to get more actions per turn. But there is not. We will go with you dropping that. And it happens before Nemnock goes, so that's a good one. That's gonna kill what's-his-face, Kali, but at this point, if he wants to be hostile to us, he wants to be hostile to us. Your little buddy boy attacked us. It's the end of his world, not ours. And I will drop out tentacles there. That happened after Nemnock, sadly. Yeah, they're gonna start moving up this way. I don't really care about that too much. Can you get... Yes, you can. There we go. I want them to be able to come up this way and start dealing with these Eton dwellers. Because they're going to have to tank them for a little bit. Really, the only dangerous thing here... These can be mildly dangerous. They're low level, though. Are these two and big guy up there. Okay, Kali... Scrivener Warlock, I guess we could go and punch. Or I could send him through the Barrows Guard and the Acolyte over here. I think we want as much force as possible on this front line. Okay, Flame Naga. Gonna come back this way too. So we're kind of channeling everybody except for those back two across this line. What is he doing? He is casting a 20 million buff nonsense thing. Oh, he cast Piercing Burst, and I don't think it hit anybody. Yes, come towards the middle. Don't go towards the thing closest to you. It's oddly enough fine. Kali actually has an okay amount of life compared to his compatriots. Now you fight the tentacles, it's fine. He might get an attack off. Nope, wait, they don't have weapons. Well, he doesn't have a weapon. This one does. This one is just literally holding his hand with nothing. Why is that? Let's go ahead and adjust my ear. Whenever I say that, I am just switching headphone ears. I'm not actually taking an ear off. Aloth. Go ahead. Okay, so that worshipper is just coming through. Got 2 enemies there. Aloth, can you handle them by yourself is the question. How much damage does this do? A decent amount, actually. And this does... I think this might be the play. Because it lasts 5 rounds, and we can keep them there for a decent amount. So I want it to be... there. Dog. We want to go in on Nemnock. End turn. Trying to decide what the best path for this is, because I really don't want to kill Kali, but I have a feeling we're going to have to, because he is hostile. Can I cast that at a good angle? Yes. And I don't care about the worshippers getting a turn. I am slightly worried about Nem not getting a turn so quickly. He's going to cast Blind on us. What was that attack? It was just a normal attack? That's fine. Eldrin. Summon a Drake there. You start in on this bastard. Okay, worshippers. Oh, he's coming back this way. Cool. Makes life easier on me. I don't know what colors are going to end up on him. Oh, paralyzed and petrified. And these guys are slowly going down. I'm kind of sad that the one back there didn't take damage from that. And fireball. That at least gets rid of the worshippers. And I will try... get you on the Etten Dweller. Oh, he is focusing on him. Sweet. And since he doesn't have a weapon, I don't think he knows how to attack. Which is perfect for me. Eldrin. I'm just debating what I actually want to do as far as attacks go. And I think I do want to just focus in on him as much as possible, but we are gonna miss a lot of these. We need to roll a 20 or higher to even graze. Yeah, those have 2 rounds left. They're fine. Yidwin, I want you on this side. Are you prone to anything? You're immunity to ground, immunity to mind. He's got Displaced Image, Arcane Reflections, and Crunch of Bones, which is a buff of some sort. He's got Wall of Thorns for a round, which gives him Weakened. He is flanked, and he is distracted. So let's go ahead and get a Silent Scream on him, see if we can stun him. Highly doubt we can. Let's get a friend over here. And yeah, he's going to be just taking out this Yetin, and then he's going to move over here and start in on the Devourer as well. My hope is that if we kill the Devourer, we don't have to worry about him staying hostile, but he could very well just stay hostile. Are you on the ground now? Okay, so he dropped to the ground. Should make him easier to hit. You go in on the Sentinel. Yeah, this really is just an opportunity to cast a Fireball and a Meat Shield. Kali is really trying to defend his friend there. He's failing horribly at it. Actually, you walk over here and heal him. And then just get in this guy's face. As long as we don't get frightened, we're fine. This guy's going to get irritating, but he's not going to be able to do enough damage to matter. Let's go with... That's just fire damage, though. That's not going to do anything. And Wicked Briars affects our air guy, so that's not a thing either. Yeah, we'll go for that. Just try to get some knockdowns on him. We're slowly whittling him down. I don't know if we'll be able to ignore Dingleberry long enough for that to be a thing. Barrow's Guard happens before the Writhing Tentacle, so that's a good thing. Actually, I will aim it right where the other ones are. Hopefully he stays on the tentacles. If he comes through, we're going to have to change our plan a little bit. Because yes, I can just focus back and kill those guys, but that's turns we're not spending on Nemnock here. Okay, attack-wise, yeah, just focus on the Yetin. You're going to need to be replaced in how many turns? 2 rounds anyway. Which is why we actually have this guy up. The Saint guy. Yidwin. Okay, so it gets rid of his flying if we do that. I'm guessing. So we'll do it every other turn. You belch. Pillar of Faith comes down. Oh, he reflected the spell. Ya dick. Well, that's not what I hoped for that, but fine. I'm going to do another bounding on these guys, because that did decent damage to the guy in the back, which if they do break through... Although, no, I need to save that for dealing with the imp. Great. I will go with... What's the next best thing? Frost laser. I just love the eaters here just completely ignoring him. Just like, fuck you, guy. Drop out a scream on him again. I really wish... Nope, that's going to kill Kali. Well, Kali's going to have to just die because I can't fight this guy. Oh, nope, Kali moved back. Sweet. So I don't need to do anything to Kali. This guy's still doing okay for drawing those bullets. Yeah, Kali's unfortunately going to just die. And he's going to die from our chant. Is the sad reality. We are terrible at hitting things. Drake, try to get a knockdown. There. Nope, it just ripped a concentration off, though. And yeah, he'll probably die this turn or just get desummoned on his next. Because he only has 1 round left. Spiritual ally, you're all fine. Belch. Yes, I'm gonna kill that guy this turn. There's Jolting Touch. That's not going to be doing too much damage. If it even can hit. Haha. Okay, so he... Can I please... I don't care what you're doing over there. I want to see what this guy's health is. Almost dead. So I need to focus in on the Barrow's Guard. Try it. We still have all of our heals available. We have plenty of backup stuff working for us. That's fine. Aloth taking down 2 of the strongest enemies. Way to go. Holly's just over here taking way too much damage. There is no way we can kill this guy before. Yeah, there's no way we can kill him before Kali just dies from trickle damage, unfortunately. Try it one more time. Nope. There you go. Bye, guy. Boom. That was bad. Yeah, that was piercing burst. So you come up here and get him. Yeah, we're going to have to start in on big boy. Barrow's guard is confused because he just ran into another engagement point. Next turn, we can summon up another Drake. I'm going to try this. So stun does work on him. Whereas Necrotic Lance is a piece of shit right now. That helps you out a little bit. There we go. That's starting to do some damage. You go ahead and break off. So you break off down this way. Because I'm going to need you to support him in just a minute. Spiritual ally, you have how many rounds? 2 rounds. Okay, so I'll need to get up Drake next round. Yeah, the only one that's really struggling is Idwin. And this guy just used a bunch of his buffs, unfortunately, so he's gonna be damn near impossible to kill without 2 people just wailing on him. Which I absolutely hate. Okay, you back up. Do some magic missile. Kali is casting something. Consul Hot's hammer, you son of a bitch. He does have it. Yidwin. Medium potion. You get down here. Jyoti. I don't have a way to stop him. I'll just do a minor intercession. I should top everybody up there off a little bit. You're going to be trying to drop a hammer on her. So our best bet is to try and move out of his range. Because we don't have a non-damaging way to make him stop casting that. Oh, it's 5. Great, wonderful. Miss. Okay, so this guy's gonna go down soon. In fact, I think I'm going to have you just take the hit. Get in this guy's face. I'm really trying not to kill him, but he pissing me off. I love that he is damaging the Sentinel as well. It's great. Okay, keep on him. He has Arcane Reflection for one more round, and then his spells will be pretty much worn off. He'll just be a flying guy with reasonable defense. And get out of there. Get out of there. Let's see, do I? Yeah. Then you start getting up here to try and, if he casts up more defenses, you get that strip on him. Jyoti. I'm really surprised he has a high-level spell like that. That is... Oh, I could get her up there and cast that. Bleh. I mean, we've killed almost everything. Unfortunately, he's going to die from Eldrin ticks. What is your chance to hit him with that? 100% chance with 25% bludgeoning resistance, and it's not going to penetrate, so it's probably not going to stun him. I'm going to go for that, though. Oh, no, it did stun him. Drunk imp pose. Go! You wiggle up to this side so you're less likely to nuke the little friend down there. And any hit this guy takes is a bonus for us because he only has one round left. And he's going to die at the end of this round, so all we can do is swing. Okay, so she's in danger. I'm going to get you up here to drop this. It's going to suck, but it's going to be off before Nemnock. And this will be her one chance of getting out of here. Oomp. You guys start taking that one out. This is a lot harder of a fight than I thought it was going to be, considering this is only 1 star higher than us. Let's go for... I'm going to go for Lance on him. He's just going to die from existing there. Sorry. This is not a good ending to it. I swear there's got to be a way to save it. Keep wailing on him.
No! My amulet!
What? His amulet? I could have stopped singing, yeah, I guess. But then I would have lost my healing. We can try it again. I'm not really opposed to that. He's beating up his own sentinel. I love it. Okay, next spell. We don't have any tentacles left. We do have a phantom. I'll drop up there. We'll just keep biting on him. Do we have any other good spells? This probably won't do damage to them. Make sure that it's not in range to hit our own guy. Because as we learned last time, it's bugged. Oh, he's trying for Jyoti. Cool. And yeah, he has a pretty massive heal. 175. What is he doing now? Eldrin, do this. We might end up hitting Idwin in this. But I don't know why he's trying to get away now. See, that didn't actually hit her. I think it's just like sometimes bugged, if that makes sense. Oh, he was trying to do Fireball. That's what he was doing. Aloth, go ahead and just move down this way. Ice Beam. Oh, nope, 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 no Ice Beam. Remove spells. I just noticed the bubble and I was like, oh, shit. Okay, so she really doesn't have anything she can do versus these guys. She can shoot them in the face. That's about it. And you're stuck there because you don't have any kind of support spell. Yeah, he's got that spell reflect for how many turns? 7 rounds. It's not like we don't have physical punch, but Jesus. Either deal with him or don't. Don't even care that you got hit. You're at full life. Are you actually under the effect of it? No. Neither is she. She's under Yothis for 1 round. And yeah, every time he comes to the ground, he's damageable. And I think the amulet is what gives him his power.
No, my amulet!
Every time he goes below a quarter, he says, no, my amulet. Okay. So that is just his thing there. You come onto this side. Do we have any spell slots left? I think you're just attacking for a little while. Eater, can you handle this guy solo? I think he can. I'm pretty sure he can. He might need healing eventually, but other than that, I think he can handle it. And yes, it does seem like he has a passive heal, because he has come back up a few times. Let's go with Shriek. And yes, I'm fine with the dude attacking the Naga. And yeah, we are pretty much down to fighter mode of just, I attack. Hey, Games for You, how's it going? Download's still going well? And he's back above it. Just no, nope, he's not. Thought it showed like a little flicker. But no, he's into that third square. This is going to be an arduous battle. I'm really surprised we haven't had anyone go down. I am sad that we killed him, but there really was no avoiding it. Dude just kept standing in the fire, basically. Or in our case, in the song. I'm also disappointed that we can't use the Phantom's abilities consciously. It just does its own thing. So it's gonna just sit there attacking it. Displaced image. Last 6 rounds. Good lord. I'm going to run him out of spell slots before I run him out of life. That is pretty uncommon for us. Usually we like 1 or 2 turn these. He might just be right at 20. I'm going to look up if there is a way to save. Forgot his name. I can't actually look at it here. Okay, Pillars to Nemnock. Let's see. How do I steal him back, though? Goal of the quest is to reach Sanctum, blah, 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 and approach Kali, who will then summon Nemnock the Devourer in the world. Nemnock will then introduce him, blah, blah, blah. You can tell him off with Intimidate 18 or question him on being an imp. You can then use Diplomacy to receive the quest to deliver Nemnock grimoires. In doing so, you will also secure Kali's release, though he will be nonplussed. If you don't have Intimidate 18, you'll need to fight Nemnock and Kali. After the fight, you can convince Nemnock to come along as a pet. Cast +1 to empower and +1 cast of level 1 druid, priest, and wizard spells. Possible to leave Kali and many of the worshippers alive even if they attack you. You just down Nemnock and combat will end. We'll stick with this one. I don't care enough to save him. I would, but we've already been chewing on this guy for so long. The only other option we have is basically go get him the grimoires, because we don't run Intimidate on this. We don't have the spare points for it. I should probably use a healing on Eldrin. Although we have basically ran him out of spell slots too, I think. So in a war of attrition, we still win, oddly enough. Oh, that got the shield down. So he just lands every now and then. Oh, you son of a bitch. So that's just a permanent recast, apparently. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. Well, I guess we are retrying this. We'll do the grimoire thing. Fine. I don't like it. That was a crazy amount of damage. He should not be able to do hundreds of damage to every single character you have. That was Bounding Shot, which, if there's only 2 characters from whenever I cast it, at least.
We lay down our lives before your magnificence. What's this? Who trespasses on our devotions?
But the... What was I saying? Damn, interrupting my thoughts speech. Whenever we cast it and there's like 4 targets around, which was the case in that one, usually it's reduced to just like maybe 30 to 40 damage each total, because it divides based on who's close to it. I don't know how he was able to get full spreads on everybody there, but the spells very much are buggy in us.
You've taken your last step in the Master's... Nemnock?
I hope this...
Silent! Nemnock!
Nemnock! Nemnock! Nemnock!
Beloved Nem... Yes! Yes! Nemnock!
But yeah, it's just one of those things. I'll get his stupid grimoires. It's XP anyway. Do I want him as a pet? Not really, because none of the characters that I have that can have pets, which is Eder and our main character, none of them actually have spells that would benefit from that.
What have you brought?
Sacrifice...
Watcher, you know I only play pretend under the sheets.
I like the cheering, but some of what he's saying makes me a little nervous.
You will be...
Do not... I am the only master under
Yeah, we
this
only have
mountain,
3
child.
Intimidate.
If you will not serve... and with power I will rain a terror long overdue on all who... Is your faith so brittle? Through knowledge I am stronger than any mortal. Terms? My covenant is this. Do this knowing at all times that fortune and glory await loyal service.
Fortune and glory, in that case, I surrender to the mutually beneficial arrangement.
Then the compact is sealed, the covenant forged. I have exhausted my need of you, child. This one will serve me better.
Kali, go home to your father.
This wasn't supposed to... You've ruined everything!
Leave this place, but carry me always within your heart, child.
Kali marches out, breaking into a loud sob that echoes in the chamber. Ha ha!
My child, our covenant is one bound in loyal service. Are you prepared?
Do I actually need to do this part? Are those chests ones that we can actually interact with? I'll do nothing for you, fiend.
You would spurn my trust? Then die!
We don't want to bother going to get grimoires. You take me for a fool? Probably yes. I think I see a cheese route for this, by the way. I don't care about saving the worshippers. Although you supposedly can. As soon as you kill Nemnock, the rest of them should just turn neutral, according to the thing I just looked up. Although, its accuracy may vary, because it's a publicly modifiable thingamabobber. Which I will close that, because we don't care about it anymore. Okay, back in here. Do I bother with the dialogue one more time just to get people into position that I want? Because the way I think you would cheese it is you would drop a summon up here while most of your allies are down here. And then just have them be chasing you around or going after the summon, him wasting his spell slots on it. And then just going complete ham. But I think we just blip. Then run this way. You... Actually, I think I might have you open up with your spiritual ally there. Because we're going to do roughly that. I'm just not going to go through all the dialogue again. We're going to have to walk. He's going to summon a set of tentacles there to slow them down. They have tentacles, you know. Eldrin, take out this guy. And start coming down this way as well. Basically, I want to channel them all onto a bridge. I really wish he had more mobility. That is to neutralize spells, I believe. Yeah, Arcane Dampener is an annoying thing. You know what I will try? When in doubt, knock him down. Okay, so this one's coming down. Oh, no, it's confused. That's good. As long as the AI is confused, we don't have to worry about anything. Oh, and it just cast... Did it just... Missile salvo? Ow, 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 ow. That's fine. Can you get them both? I think you can if you go there. Nope. What about there? Maybe one step back. There we go. It felt like we should be able to get both. And I do wonder, eventually, whether the ogres would go non-hostile after we take down Nemnock. Yeah, you have to actually kill him to get that to happen. Pisses me off. Okay, you get going down this way. Oh, Lord, here they come. At least they're all bundling up there. Do I dare just keep her there? No, she would die if she stayed there. But I have successfully bunched them up all around the same damn spot. So what we want... Fireball is not really that effective, but I think that's going to be your best bet. Unless we do something like that. Let's see. I guess... see, I don't like these guys being behind me. It kind of sucks a little bit. I think right there is the ideal spot. That's 2 worshippers, and we'll get the Naga Disciple, or we can get this nonsense. Ah, I hate it. No, we're moving away from it. And you're just gonna do one of these. Do your self-heal. Cast that. And run. Next turn, she runs away. They're going after this guy. That's good for us. Because I want them all bunched up in that spot. Wonder why the Yetin didn't actually do anything there. The other option for directions we can go is up here. That'll channel them across this bridge and across that. We could very well do that. That's going to be easier, actually. Easier for me, not easier to win. She is taking a decent amount of damage there. Eldrin. Summon a Drake. Ow. I think that's the only time a worshipper's done over 5 damage. Spiritual ally. Burp again. The target-rich environment. Acolyte, you need to be taken care of a little bit. Nice bit of damage. And yes, they're already immobilized. I'm well aware of this. Here's our dragon. You hit them with fire. It's not going to do anything to him, and it actually missed you, I believe. 2 hit, 2 crits. Yeah. Even though the circle was on him and actually showed it would hit him, it missed. It didn't actually clip there. So you actually need to come back up here. Going across the other bridge, boy. Sword guy's confused. It's fine. You did something semi-useful anyway. I think we will end up killing our spirit guy. Yep, we did. This is fine. He's just going to have this stupid shield every few turns, so I need to figure out a way to deal with that. AoEs are pretty decent at that, but... Jyoti, go ahead and move back. Drop that on. Drake's still doing fine. I don't have to worry about that going down right now. Worshipper, you chose a bad place to be. Bounding we actually don't want to use right now. We're going to just use normal magic missiles. And move a little bit this way. A little bit more. There we go. Shouldn't be hitting our own guy. We might hit that other one. Yeah, we're wanting to stay relatively mobile. Because we wanted them to kind of just be annoyed by this guy. He's still got several rounds left of distraction. Okay, get up here. Engage on our terms. Oh, do they? Oh, I thought they were on their last round. Okay. Okay, so they're all bunched up on top of him. We'll get a chance to summon another one soon. I think you are on... How many charges? Oh, you're... 4 more turns? Yeah, that's plenty. So, Marius, get going up here. He's a very slow doggo. You are... Oh, you're on fire. You're healing. That's fine. Okay, Jyoti. Do we do summons yet? No. I am going to run up here and do a minor heal, because level 1 spells not super useful for us. And that concentrates it to heal more. We learned that earlier whenever we saw the accuracy of them. Power level changes the accuracy and the impact of the different spells. Okay, so there. We want to be a little bit spread out in our little corner of the world. We'll save a tentacle just in case. Get moving up here. Because as soon as that dragon goes down, they're going to cause me problems. I think he has 2 more turns left. He's going to die before then, but yeah. Essentially 2 turns. I wish I had silence as a spell. That'd make life so much easier. No penetration. I do wonder if enemies actually have spell slots now that I think about it. They might not. Oh, you get going this way. But yeah, I want them to be grouped up on another summon. That way, I can drop out some gnarly spells. So you go there. You guys are the frontliners. I think both of them can take one of those bounding pains in the butt. But we'll see. You'd win. Stay there. Plonk. And run this way. Where are they going? That one had a path. And the Jotuns will take quite a bit of damage from our claw attack. At least they should, unless we only get a graze. Yidwin, again, end turn. You up here. One more turn and we can do Dragon, which should delay those two. And yes, we have to keep them close, otherwise they get penalties out the wazoo. Did we really just break it so the Nagas just don't care? I think we just broke it so the Nagas don't care. I think they're leaving battle. Don't think... This guy's not even in battle right now. Same for him. He's about to leave battle by coming back down here. Interesting. He's casting... what spell? Ray of Fire. Probably on one of these two. Yeah, 63 on the dog. Nope, here he comes. He's coming back. You hold. You summon. You go there. Because I don't think you can get in range to summon the tentacles. Maybe. He'd have to go there. Should still be behind the dog. Eldrin. Move to there. Marius, get up next to him as well. What I want is them to get up into this space. Okay, they're too stupid to actually make their way up. Dog is fine. He's casting Fireball now. Unfortunately, it comes before Aloth gets a turn. Marius and Eldrin can move forward. I don't know why Eldrin's is weirdly colored there. Yidwin just... where is he casting it at? I wish I could tell. I think he's casting it in here. So Yidwin, come up over here. Eldrin... get behind him. Marius, do the same. Oh, nope, he's casting Fireball on Marius. Marius, sorry. Yep, enter. I'm just trying to burn through his spell slots, if you're curious. There's our tentacles. Keep up the spells there, friend. Let's go with... Let's do a normal attack. Oh, he leeches life from Corrosive Siphon. Okay. And his shield goes down whenever he goes to do that. So he's got to teleport to actually get a little further. Unfortunately, he is healing more than the damage they're dealing because he has some kind of buff going on there. Idwin. You guys start going this way. Whoa! I'm not going to waste all their resources getting over here, but they're going to flank. And since we got the fireball out of the way, dog took some damage. That's okay. We're going to need to heal dog, which is... We should be fine. No penetration, damn it. Oh, fuck you for going after the dog. That goes there. Jyoti. Do your reprieve, I believe. No, do a light heal. You should be able to get into range for it. Okay, so now he's down. He shouldn't have auto heal. No, he does have heals coming up still. I don't know from what. What I want is these guys to bunch up, right? I want him to move forward. There you go. I should be able to get a rake across both the ogres. Dog. Chew on him a little bit. You are currently locked in, so you can't move. Eldrin. Almost slap a bitch. Since he is stunned, he can't do anything on his next turn. What are your damage resists? He's weak versus slashing. Pretty sure that does... No, that's bludgeoning. This is piercing. Could have sworn we had a thing that did slashing. Oh, this does slashing. Cool. So our normal attack is actually somewhat effective. Yeah, cross there. You're not cast it there? For God's sake, I really am tired of the pathfinding in this. It is actually frustrating. Because he can easily walk up there. It's just the game is like, I don't know what you're trying to do. Okay, let's reposition that a little bit. That should get them. Jyoti, move back to your spot. Go after him. Now he's unstunned again. For fuck's sake, game. I am running into more and more glitches with it actually delivering the attacks where it needs to go. This game came out 7 years ago. They should have been patching some of this, but they didn't. That leaves me mildly disconcerted for the state of games like Avowed. We'll do fire there. I like that you can do fire on yourself, but still. Yeah, the goal, these three, including the dog, which makes it 4, focus in on dealing with the Devourer, just picking away at him a little bit to keep him busy early on, waste the spell slots, that kind of stuff. While these two flank in from behind and start murdering things. Okay, Aloth. You know what? I'm going to keep just normal attacking because we can get illusion spells from that. Marius might go down. We have revival skills, so one reason I'm not using a lot of this attack, because we actually do have Revive Companion right here. I'm going to keep Minor Intercession available. I want to keep one here, probably a Resurrection, and the Revive the Fallen. These 3 spells levels, I want to be careful not to use up early. Drake, go to knocking down. You actually hit all of them with it? No, it's either those 2 or those 2. I think we'll go to those 2. There's his spell reflect, so all we can do is just normal attack him for a while. Don't care that the tentacles are gone. It's fine. Dog's actually going to go around the backside of Devourer. I do know that he still has 2 bursts, unfortunately. Marius, if I could actually see clearly. I did not want to disengage there, but sure. Yidwin. Time for you to come in on him. And dart back out. Eldrin, do I do a heal from you or do I... 55.2 health. He currently has... Bring him up into the 90s, but you are currently engaged, so you'd take a bunch of damage coming out of him. Let us frighten you. Yes, he's frightened, not terrified. Frightened gives him just penalties, unfortunately. It doesn't make him run away. Intern. Eater, you come in on this one. And also, bloop. And yes, I am intentionally just trying to chew down these dwellers from behind while keeping him kind of pinned there. A minor intercession is going to have to be it. She could have done damage that turn, but unfortunately, I didn't notice that this guy was still engaged with Dog. We dealt some damage to him. And thankfully, Eldrin has actually defense that's comparable to this boss. The only thing he's lacking is Deflect, which I don't think... No, that's an... Yeah, it's versus Deflect. He just has... just a natural resist. Oh no, he blocked with the shield. Dweep. Okay. Bloop. Oh yeah, they can't get stunned. Devourer can. Those guys can't. Marius, just keep biting on him. I'm not entirely sure I'm clicking on the right thing whenever I do that. I'm just hoping. Jyoti, you do have scrolls. We do have summons as well that we could bring in on this. Scroll of minor healing, yes. That's better healing than minor intercession. What? How does that even work? Dash back out. Jyoti might do a few rounds of casting spells, by the way. Drake, just keep on him. Did you just... You just killed his dog, didn't you? Yes, you did, you son of a bitch. That was... Yeah, Piercing Burst. Pretty painful spell. I'm gonna have Eldrin resurrect the guy. Tier 2 spells go with that. Yeah, Eldrin took a hit there. Let's go for Screech on that. Yeah, just keep pumping on him. It's Nemnock for 21. Oh, elusive spell. Okay. Eye of Whale, which I don't know what that does. And I don't see it actually on any of theirs either. Yes, I know you have bonded grief. Dazed, okay. Do I target him? So that's his action right now. Although it's not showing it as... He can't move there for... Oh, come on, game. there is like there is a gap that is a person wide between them, and he can't revive him. Revive companion. Are you fucking with me? Well, you're going to be useless until I kill the Eatons because you apparently cannot walk through a 2-person wide gap. Oh no, between buggy spells. Early game, great. Right now, this is actually starting to irk me a little bit. Let's chew on you. Back out. This is your last round, I believe. Surprisingly, did not kill the Eaten Dweller. I think he just healed a little bit, too. He did! From what? Don't know. Robust heals. Oh, it's an ability. Great, wonderful. You know what? Fuck you guys. I have this spell. A Loth. Keep attacking the Devourer. You do have a sword in there. I'm not going to have you use it. And now we're getting really shit rolls, too. I think he just... There's one Eaten Dweller down. You get to back off again. Shoot him. I don't know if this is going to reflect back at her. It might. Yep, it does. Lovely. So we do a bunch of damage to ourselves. That's cute. It has a % chance of reflecting. I don't remember what the % chance is. Yeah, you can't even move. He's just stuck in there because bullshit reasons. I don't know why. And I find it hilarious that the Fire Naga, it's still down there. It's just not doing anything. It is not engaged with us. Aloth, keep attacking him. Eldrin, do your self-heal. And try and knock that guy. Nope. Apparently, there's not enough space there for him to move. Yeah, the collision in this is awful. As long as he stays on top of him, we're fine. Keep being angry, Eaton Dweller. Yidwin, I think you might be able to kill this. Nope. Eldrin slash. There you go, bud. Now you can come around this way. Resurrect your friend next turn. I think we want to wait to do that one, so we're going to just do this number on you. But yeah, we're waiting to do the AoE heal until we have the dog up. That was Precisely Piercing Burst, number 2. So that should be all of his bursts unless he has bonus level, I think 5 spells, that is. Yeah, you can shoot from back over here. You don't need to be right up in the business. That'll be before he gets a turn, which will be great. Can you get a screech off before? Nope, not before he gets a turn. Eldrin, resurrect dog. I don't know if dog is going to survive whatever he does, but that's good damage. That's shit damage.
No! My amulet!
He had another pierce in him. So he has 3 of them. That's good to know. I don't think he has a spell slot limit. I think he just uses whatever comes to his mind at the time. Everyone there except for... I think we need to drop an actual heal soon. Eldrin. Do I do a potion on you? Yeah, I think I do. We're fighting something higher level than us. I need to use these consumables at some point. Oh, buddy. Seriously? Eater might be able to get a knockdown on him. She's going to come up here. I think he's casting it on Eater as well, which sucks. There's the AoE heal. That's his second fireball, yes. He is not casting it on Eater. Go behind him, you dumbass. There you go. And he is stunned. No, she is stunned because it reflected onto her. Lovely. Marius. Keep biting him. Okay, so she's back into the fight now. I need to be drinking my coffee. Lordy. I forgot to move this over here so I could see who all was on right now. I will lurk on... a little bit of a lurk for you. Generally, if I'm lurking, I will be trying to lurk on people who are smaller than... Like, if I have no choice, I will just lurk on a big streamer, but... I prefer lurking while I'm streaming. Okay, so he's got reflective magic, so it's literally just walk up and keep shooting his ass. And yes, he is going to keep just teleporting away. He's gotten to 3 of the piercing missiles. So I'm hoping he doesn't have more. Jyoti. Scroll again. There? Can you reach it? Nope. Can't quite reach it. How far can you reach with that? Oh, you can get him with it. Why can you not cast it there? You are literally... It is well within range. There you go. Unfortunately, he never moves, so this really doesn't benefit much, but... his teleport range isn't far enough to be a huge issue. What is your attack range? I got it to show up for a second there. Keep fighting. And hope he does not have another frickin' whatchamacallit. Spell slot for the piercing thing. And yes, he is currently prone. Isn't he? I don't see prone on there. And I think he has to move to stand up, which is hilarious. What is she rolling? She's 1911. She's just rolling bad. It's not even that she's has a particularly hard time of hitting. -3 and -2. She has a, what? 80% chance to hit? She has to roll above, I think it's a 21, so it's technically like 79%. Okay, so next one we do is... I think we go like so. That was not the direction I was aiming, but sure. At least it accomplished what I was aiming for, which was damage to him, heal dog. I wanted to heal Aloth in the same attack, but it's fine. Every few turns we can do that. And try and prone you again. Consult's Corrosive Siphon. He's used that a few times. Now it's just a battle of attrition, and who wins the battle of attrition? There she goes. Eldrin, just keep attacking. Do I try dropping him again? Nah.
No, my amulet.
What? Why did you say it then? Nope, he's got infinite piercing burst, which sucks. Keep biting. Marius just takes a ton of damage from that. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Here's a bit of electrical damage. That's at least a plus. We can't cast that, otherwise it'll cast spells into his reflective shield and kill us. So, I can't do that one. Otherwise, I totally would. Okay. Yeah, we can't cast anything. We just gotta do spells on him. Hearth and home, teleport to an ally's location. We could... I wish it worked the other way. I could teleport an ally to us. I do think we win this eventually, but it's gonna be a long fight. Considering it's already been 2 hours, almost, of us just doing this fight twice, essentially. Eater, keep bashing on him. I'm trying to see Memnox. Or Nimnock, or whatever his name is. 90, 110, 90, 100. His keeps flipping around, too. Marius does heal slightly each turn because we have the songs going, but not enough for it to really improve stuff for us. Bleep. He does fairly consistent damage. Okay, so we do have... Next turn, we'll have another Healy Beams that we can drop out. I'm going to try and get into a better position for that. I don't know if it'll succeed. I'd much rather have him hitting Eldrin for the majority of this. Because that's going to make life about 1,000,000 times easier. And now the Eater's moved to after him, I'm... oddly enough, extremely happy. Because then we can knock him down and take advantage of knockdown for multiple rounds. But I want to wait until his Arcane Reflection goes down. Because once his Arcane Reflection goes down... Oh, nope, he's teleporting away, you son of a bitch. Okay, Arcane Reflection down. You get the hell over here. This is a better bridge to be on, too. Down again. Blip.
Stay back. Not any closer.
And turn. Eldrin. I think we want north of him. So that we can do our shots down like that. Marius, we want opposite, so he always gets healed. And yes, he is on the retreat. And Yidwin, since you are more fragile than Eater, we want you on this side. That way we can get the two of them with the beams each turn. Each time we do it. I'm going to do an arterial strike. Oh, wait. No, you are up. I don't think this is going to do much damage. 39.7.9 burn damage. He's probably... No, he's not weak to it or strong versus it. I will try that. It happens before he gets up so that we have a better chance of hitting with it. Because it is a save versus fortitude. And I think while you're prone... No, your fortitude's 100. She might miss this. It's fine, though. If she does, she can go back to stabbing next turn and get that back in no time. I should have cast a spell with him. Chance to hit is 74%. I'll go for it. They'll be knocked down next turn. They'll have another chance to cast a spell on him. Since he can't reflect right now, you don't really have any great spells. We'll just go with this. Boom. Hopefully he doesn't get reflect up whenever he comes out of paralyzed. Nope, he didn't. Just guaranteeing that knockdown. We don't have a lot that we can do with that, but he's definitely bloodied. Yeah, she doesn't have her level 1 spells, or else we could potentially go with Blessed Harvest, because that does work if they're bloodied. Yeah. Just look at how slow his life is going down. This is how those super bosses are going to be whenever we finally get to doing them. If I end up doing them. I might not. Okay, so we have this going. Do any of the... Ooh, these do come out before he gets a turn. I am going to do... Just trying to think what the best spell would be. Unfortunately, this would damage our own characters. Otherwise, it would be kind of good. I think we just... Okay, so we've got him pretty close to that 1 pip. There you go. He doesn't like her now, which sucks. Can you get off a second one before he gets it? It's going to be after him, so no, he's going to get his shield back up. And she still has... Yidwin still has her self-heal, so she can pop that real quick. Beep. It's not even a full heal, but it's better than nothing. I think we might have this, though. I'm going to go ahead and do Lacerate.
No! No!
He doesn't like it. He started flying again. Yeah, switch to tanky targets. That's great. And yes, I'm keeping her on 2 so she has a chance to get out of this. I'm going to risk it. He's probably going to bring it back up this next turn, unfortunately. He's on his last little bit. He probably has some kind of pissy boss mode if I had to guess how mean this game's going to be. No, he's just going for attacks. Interesting. Stupid little imp. I know we can get him as a pet after this as well. And no, there's no reason to do the Grimoire quest that he wants you to do, you won't get the XP for it if you end up killing him. Because if I remember correctly, it fails the quest. I already closed the page, so I don't know for sure. One more round and we can do AoE heals, although we're already... I think everyone, except for whoever he's focusing on, is out healing. Any of his kind of AoEs, and he keeps swapping targets. So our little, like, 6 per turn is adding up. There's his shield. I was expecting him to do that several turns earlier. I do swear that definitely increases his defenses. Because he's now, his deflection and agility are back up. The 2-hour battle against a glorified imp. And yes, we will kill the little snake guy down at the bottom. Okay, Eater, just keep going at it. And whenever we get to Eldrin's turn, should be able to do the lasers. I do. So I think like that. We got him with both of them and the heal. Yeah, I don't necessarily like it whenever these things turn into wars of attrition, but I think we'll be fine. He wants... Oh, we moved perfectly for that. Oh, if he would have targeted anyone other than Eater, we would have taken a ton of damage. But he locked that onto Eater, so he's just, nah, we're fine. And he could still do the bounding attack. In case you're wondering why I'm still not saying, oh, we for sure got this. We probably got this. But if he does the bounding attack, he could still pretty easily murder us. There you go. But it seems like as he takes damage, he's losing powers? Sort of. Because he hasn't done the piercing attack in a while. Knock on wood. Otherwise, he actually does have spell slots, and there's a lot of them. Because he casts it at least 4 times. Fizzling energy dissipates, and the dust of battle clears. All that remains is a shattered amulet and a tiny, injured imp. The chanting of acolytes ends with a gasp.
No! No, no, no! Nemnok's amulet! Nemnok's wondrous jewel!
Scrambling, Nemnok picks up the 2 halves of the now oversized medallion and tries to fit them together. The metal pieces fall apart the instant Nemnok lets them go.
Broken forever! No! You no kill Nemnok, eh? Kind Nemnok!
You're adorable.
Oh, how can we stay mad at you, little guy?
Curse you, ground stink! Most mightiest of all is Nemnok, eh? Amulet made Nemnok smart. Smart enough to read magic books. All gone. Nasty Arkhamir never taught imps to read. House full of books, eh? Nemnok stole his pretty jewel. Learned to read, grew strong, grew big, eh? Nemnok said someday he'd fly back and free the others. Give them books too.
Would you like to join me in my travels? Sure.
Nemnock was God. Nemnock had riches, acolytes, power. Now must be pet.
There's money in my pack if you ever feel like cozying up to it. Edging closer, Nemnock inspects your belongings and wrinkles its nose. Offering the tiniest of shrugs, Nemnock opens the flap to your travel supplies, climbs inside, and rests its head on a small mound of copper pyres. Moments later, you hear gentle snoring. Yay. We got a imp, I guess. And these are only fine robes, yep. There's a group of people stolen stuff from. Another group of people. We still have the guy... Oh, no, he's gone. He just left. Okay. We also have chests up here to deal with. Someone has lovingly rubbed the statue with scented oils, which are still wet. Ew. Chromo-prismatic quarterstaff. Acid, electricity, fire, and frost power levels up. That's actually fairly decent. Staff damage is not bad. That would be good as a swap for Aloth. Mundane Shell. Evocation, Conjuration, and Illusion attacks. And 15 all defenses against fire and frost attacks. That might be better than what we already have. We'll check on it. For our main character. And finally, Veil Piercer. Accuracy against spirits is pretty much it. We could put that on Jyoti instead of her scythe and shield, but I think we just stick with this. So we saved what's-his-face. Are the pets going to follow us? The pets are broken. That's good. Don't think there's anything else in here anyway. That was a tougher battle than I anticipated. I will give it that. We still completed it. But only after a long time of chewing on shit. I know, that's stupid, but damn. Let's go turn in this quest. Hello. We saved your son.
Nemnock, I failed you.
My son returns! The barrows spat him out!
Father!
I'm happy to help.
Whatever Anik says, you are welcome among the Junvik.
First, he tosses you a pouch of coins, then he grunts and shrugs off his armor, passing it to you with pride. So we got Defender's Scale. Family Discord, Family Ties, and Armor Rating. That's actually a decent armor base as well.
The plate was meant for Kali, but I see now he has no taste for it. He's a priest in training, my boy.
Nemnock, I failed you.
Let's see if you hate us.
You steal from Nemnock. You steal from the Junvik.
I mean, I'm fine with this. Nemnock is in my pocket right now. It's max Empower skill, so basically we get an extra use of Empower and level spell slots. It's not really that great. Grappling Hook we'll go ahead and stock back up on. I think we're good on pry bars as well. Did we end up... I think it used 2 of these for that one situation, unless I am misunderstanding stuff. That can go in there. Don't need more chisels. I think it ended up using 2 for it because we had it on 2 characters. Which is kind of sad. But since we just completed that quest, I will be right back. Okay, we are back. I'm gonna drink this real quick. And then we will do our level ups, because we got to level up from that. Yeah, I have a gut health thing that I'm supposed to drink 2 a day. Almost forgot to drink my second one. There we go. Oh, let's level up. And as far as why, that wasn't why I went away, but yeah. You should always take breaks whenever you are at the computer for a while. Or even just watching on your phone for a while, because crunching over like that can hurt your neck quite a bit. Okay, main character, more diplomacy. Do I really need more mechanics? I think I'm going to go ahead and get 1 athletics so we have just a minor self-heal. Just like in a pinch, it's a free action. It heals us. It's fine. We actually need to set that into our rotation. Although the question is, will it replace something? I think we are going to have it replace the Come Soft Winds of Death. That has served us quite well, and we'll probably keep it in a rotation. We're not going to use it consistently, though. As far as other casts, waiting until 19 for that. This one costs 4. This one costs, I believe, 5? Yeah. One thing I might... It's slightly tempting. Get these two as just kind of like a filler summon between these. Because these last... Oh, these only last 2 rounds. They're not even a good filler. This one lasts 5 rounds. No, 4 rounds. Okay. So that means, yeah, you generally can't just keep them up constantly. That sucks. I think... Do we have any abilities that go onto the dog's arsenal? No. It doesn't look like we do. These might. I really wish it told me whether this was on the dog's action bar or my action bar. We want Fortitude boost, but I don't think we actually have access to it. No, we already have it. Okay. Guess better defenses. There's a lot of things that are tempting. Like this knocking things prone is not bad. But it costs 1 bond. This costs 2 bond. I don't think the animals ever have their own. You know what? We'll go ahead and grab that. Might as well try it out. If it's on the dog, awesome. If it's not, it's one that we'll just use if we need them to close ground. Oh, it is on theirs. Yay. Okay, so we don't have to use that as our action. We can use it as their action. That's good. That makes life a little bit easier. He's got plenty of athletics, but there's really nothing else for us to dip into. Suppose I could dip into stealth to maybe boost our group stealth a little bit. But we'll see. Let's go with bluff. It's getting to that point where it's like, what do I pick? What is actually good? We already have resistance to might afflictions. I think we do resistance to resolve before we do resistance to dexterity. Because we have plenty of items that provide dexterity resistance. Basically keep him from getting shut down entirely, because most of the second tier items will not remove a lot of function. The only one that does is immobile, keeps you from moving. That's a tier 2, is underneath paralyze. Explosives, yeah, I can't believe we didn't reach explosives on that. Probably not going to run into another situation like that, but we'll be okay. Penetration with fire. Yeah, that's our next one. We don't really have a lot of decay stuff. Pretty much the only ones that do are the minor missiles, which are bludgeoning decay. It kind of chooses whichever one it wants, and the necrotic lance. Missile salvo. Oh, that's bludgeoning and decay as well, so that one would actually be good. That's one of the things he was casting that hurt like hell. That is definitely an ultimate skill, and we get to pick 2 skills from that tier. This one's already in our book, and so is Petrification. So we'd probably end up picking Meteor Shower or Cloak of Death. Cloak will banish the wizard's melee attackers, imprisoning them in darkness for a short time where they cannot take actions and will receive rapid raw damage over time. That is brutal. So basically, he runs up Cloak of Death, and they attack him, and they all just get nuked. The Enchanted Armory conjures 2 large and powerful enchanted weapons in the caster's hands, and a brilliant arcane breastplate to protect them. Basically turns them into a fighter. Yeah, most of these high-level skills are totally worth it. It's just, I prefer the versatility that we have right now. But either way, we're going with fire. So we have increased penetration with fire, lightning, and cold, which helps out a great deal. We'll have one more level up fairly soon. And you are probably never going to use this. This we didn't actually have to waste a point on, so I'm not as salty about it. I just don't like it because it's broken. It has bugged out on us a few times hitting our own characters. We have all the defensive boosts. Do I have anything that's not fire? We have 1 cold there. Do I have another cold option? Don't think I do. Yeah, I'm just looking through these and I don't see any. I mean, we could do dismissal, because I guarantee you we're going to have to run across a few more undead. Although I think most of our missions from here on out are going to be mostly Kith. Yeah, I'm reaching the point where I don't know what to cast. Yeah, we'll just do the summon boost. Because she summons the soldier almost every single battle. Okay. Next up on tasks. We still have to map this place. So Barunga. We are almost done with the side quest, it seems. We need to go Oreo Koki. We'll do that before we turn in this one, at least. We got the observatory. We still have a few more luminous Audra pillars to mess with. And find, even. And we still have the ice area to the south. Yes, I'm not doing true completionist, but I'm doing quite a bit of the content of it so that we have enough footage for one. I can talk about the different aspects that I didn't get to in my first playthrough, how it changed from the original. And also, so I have tried enough things that if there is something I missed, it's going to be pretty out of the way. Because that's one thing that I have seen in other reviews, and I've actually ran into myself just doing my own reviews, is you will sometimes just, there is a feature in the game that you somehow evade the tutorial for the entire game. I have done that. Or that you misunderstood from a press announcement. Done that. And it happens to everyone. There's some people who do it just because they spend 2 hours on the game, try to pass it off as a review, and that's that. As a reviewer, you can kind of tell when those are. Especially if they use game footage from their own playthrough. Because they'll not have content past the first little bit. Sorry, I had to mute for a second there. Was going to take a bite of food and it was not chewing quietly. Boot Suck Bog. We do have one undead that we know for sure is going to be here. It is there. We know that's going to be undead. So we could have taken that skill just for that, but I don't think we need to. And why am I going after the one that's higher level than us, even though we could level up possibly in the other one? That is mostly because it doesn't matter. One level's not going to make a huge difference unless we run across another thing like that god. You traipse through the dark, cold bog. The water around you grows deeper the further you walk. The silt and muck slide beneath your boots. The path forward looks more treacherous than the path behind you, but you've already come this far. Whoa, what's the requirement on it? 19 and we have 12. Attention diverted, you accidentally step into a patch of unstable ground and sink deep in the water. Try as you might, you're unable to make progress toward the surface and begin to sink down deep into the water. Yay, as the dim light of the surface fades, Eater reaches down and hauls you free of the water. Though you survive, the ordeal leaves you exhausted. So now we have reduced accuracy, defenses, and max health. Press on. The bog is still and silent. It smells of rank decay. Its stagnant waters host too many decades accumulation of dead plants and animals. Why did we not just, there's boats we have that we could kind of go through with this, unless it's literally just mud, in which case you wouldn't have gone down below your head. Several hooded kith emerge silently from the fog, a herd of bog lurkers just behind them. A large Amawa man at the head of the group draws his sword and points it at you. If you value her life, you will leave and never return. He peers hard into your face, almost daring you to challenge him. Why should I listen to you? I am the guardian of this place, and I will not allow you to profane it with your presence. So do you come here often? The Amawa man says nothing more and does not lower his sword. Sure. I'll fight him, it's free stuff. We have exhaustion, oh no. You're not welcome here. Am I really not welcome here? Are you really only one level higher than us and think you can do anything to me? That does... Oh, it's only accuracy, it's not perception. For some reason, I was thinking it was perception for some reason. Okay, so you... come up to here. We will... 4 companions on him. I think we go after the ones in the back. Wah! Jyoti. I think she can get into range for that. I think there is going to get her in range for it. Oh, bite me, game. Don't even care. She took, like, the least optimal route, too. That's so damn horrible. You don't need to move to shoot there, you dumbass. It's literally... Game? Can we stop being stupid? That is within the range circle. Why do I have to walk to hit something within the goddamn range circle? You were doing this crap earlier, too. Fine, we'll just do a normal size one, even though I'd like to do a focused one. It's extremely irritating. Do I want to do that there? After they've already all taken their turns. Or do I want to summon friend there? I think I want to summon friend there. Sorry, that got me kind of tilted there. Marius coming on him. You're probably going to just start in on the Bog Lurker. These guys are somewhat tanky, but it's not a big deal. Oh no, 7 damage. Yeah, their companions can be pretty gnarly. Oh. I guess the game just made it up for me by making that guy get into range before we set that off. Bog Warden. We go after the Rangers to neuter their pets. Spay and neuter your pets, everyone. Glad those guys are super freaking slow. They take like 1 step even whenever they're not slowed. It's very strange. How are you not dead there, bud? Okay, Aloth. Get up here. Wum, bum, 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 bum. Fuck it. Eldrin. Stay on him. Jyoti. Since they all wanted to get close, we can do a big one there. It's going to be less damage, but should still be fine. Yidwin. And you shut down this guy. Come on. Aw. I was hoping he'd come up towards Aloth, just like be a dick and go for it. But no. Sadly not. Stealth concentration going for me. Oh yeah, you're immune to piercing, aren't you? Yes. Who's dazed? Are you dazed? No, you're rapid recovery. Use into the fray. Okay, that's fine. Eater. Don't need to worry about the boar companion anymore. And we get... I don't think we can get either of these guys without hitting a bunch of our people. So, bleh. Working on not having to fill the air. I feel super, like a super need to be chatty while I'm streaming. And it is something that I personally prefer whenever I'm watching people, is if they're actually talking. Can't stand sitting there watching at someone slack-jawed staring at stuff, but for the most part, I know I do motor mouth whenever I'm trying to fill the air with noise. Go forward. And another one. I don't care that it's not hurting the bog lurkers. We can just gang up on them at the end. As far as your spells... think we might just minor intercession and get the hell away. Not necessarily in that order, but there we go. Okay, Yidwin. I think it's time for another one of these. I'm really surprised that didn't kill you, but the fire will. Time to go after him. Oh, I forgot to check if the shield was better. That sucks. Eldrin. Start chewing this guy down. He's trying to cast Beetle Shell. I don't necessarily think I want him casting Beetle Shell. Can't quite get up to him. There we go. And they get both of you? Yes. Yay! Interruptions! Knocking him down. No penetration on damage, but that works fine. Eater, get on top of him as well. Pig is still alive. He's hurting pretty bad. I don't think we're really that bad off. This looks way worse than it is. We still have, I think it's 250 max life, even with exhaustion. And we can rest it off relatively easy. And by having him there, it pushes this lurker into that water. What attack was that? Hey, Shinra, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How was Project Zomboid for you. Hopefully it treated you well. Still alive? Cool. Yeah, last time I played, there weren't even basements, so I'm looking forward to... I actually have it reinstalled now, so I'm looking forward to going down in the basements. Thank you, Coaster. How's it going? Welcome all the raiders to the stream as I am slowly being driven mad by pathfinding on the turn-based version of this. It's very weird. I have to give it that. Yidwin, go ahead and kill him. Yes, it did give me the urge to smash some skulls. Project Zomboid's a good game. I don't know if they'll ever leave early access. I think it might end up being kind of like how Minecraft is, where it's constantly just getting new stuff. And while it would be a challenge to do, I think it would be fun to figure out a good way to make a custom map for it, so I could make different cities. Minecraft has technically been full release for a long time. It constantly, they just keep adding new little stuff, just like it was whenever it was early release. Yep. I don't know if Project Zomboid's going to go that route too. I think it would be interesting if they did go full release whenever the current area is completed, the current map, and then just as they move on into later editions, they start adding new areas, possibly say something in Canada or even Scandinavia, where you have a extremely cold weather environment, and then they could do an area down in, say, Ecuador or another equator-oriented area. PZ will never finish. There's always more detail to add. The question becomes, when does the detail become overwhelming? Because you do reach a point where you just have so many systems that aren't being interacted with that they just end up being superfluous to add new ones to. That happens in a lot of genres. It's real bad in this kind of genre with the crafting systems and stuff like that. Crafting systems can make you completely broken, but about 90% of the people I've seen playing this end up not using it because it ends up being not necessarily completely superfluous, but it's just a layer too far for just your average casual player. So generally you'll see it more relegated to either speedruns or min-maxers, which is fun. Rah. Yeah, tedious is the word. Complete slog in that sense. Oh, they went for tedium? Yeah, I haven't tried 42 yet. Like I said, the last time I got a chance to play, which I'll probably be playing more later today, I might invite a friend to play with me. I don't know yet. But let's kill that. Aw, we're failing to kill things. Here, I need some of these enemies dead, so there. Oh, there's an ad right? Oh. Okay. I will wait to continue the conversation until after the ad. Sorry, I'm typing it. Let's see. I will just keep murdering these idiots while we wait. And yeah, I do have the Yothis worshiper with us. I think the canon team for this is not her, but Seraphin. But the rest of these are, I think, the canon ones, because they're the ones that get involved with the most stories. You have a lot of characters in this, like Yidwin, that don't really have core story beats. Which is a little unfortunate. You go after this bog lurker. You haven't played much of PoE 2 yet? We're doing side quests mostly today. I'm doing like gathering island stuff and like that. So there's going to be some spoilers, but nothing core to the story. I am on classic. I regret not going to veteran, because I played this originally on veteran in real time with pause back whenever it first released. I mean, sorry, I played it on classic then. Veteran would have gotten us more money faster. Veteran would have also been a little bit more challenging on most of the battles. I could have scaled it, but I wanted to see what level the enemies spawn in, if that makes sense. So let's go ahead and murk you. Yeah. I still don't think veteran would have been that big of a challenge for us. If I was going to go for Path of the Damned, I would go with entirely a custom team. This one is, the AI is a bit better. Pathfinding breaks and stuff like that too on it, so it's not exactly something that would be a problem. Veteran is just this with more enemies and more aggression. Either's fine. But for review purposes and stuff like that, I have been resisting the urge to up the difficulty. This game is pretty fun. The default is real time with pause. And I do like real time with pause, but I find it much more relaxing and much more engaging for me to play tactics, because I can stop and think, okay, I can just kind of chill and decide what I want to do while chatting with viewers, as well as checking in on various streams that I am lurking on. Speaking of which, I need to change what I'm lurking on. There we go. Because while I'm streaming, I am almost always, I did not mean to move them, but that's fine. I am almost always lurking on someone else's channel. Think of making your own game. You prefer turn-based because of how relaxing it can be. Exactly. And even whenever it's extremely difficult, I'll sit here and, bad habit, and it's a warning to everyone who's watching. Yes, I will swear. It is part of my processing of thoughts. Doesn't mean I'm actually tilted. It's something I sadly have to explain every now and then. But yes, I will say this is fucking stupid a lot whenever I'm trying to process what's going on screen. This is just an easy battle. This is not something that I'm terribly concerned about. I'm just chilling, smacking the crap out of these. Did he really? Oh, he has 2 rounds. I was going to say, did he really just do that on his last round? Oop. And I don't think we can get all the way through the muck to him. Oh, we can. Sweet. Getting those guys into the water is just unfair to them. You'll see how slow they move if he decides to go around Eldrin there. They, on normal ground, move about 2 steps per turn. They're that slow. While in the muck here, which is, if we can get it over here, Slog Zone, you can see it over there on the left. They move about 1.5 steps, which results in them being extremely slow. Okay, dog. And mostly the reason why I took this fight is because there were Kith in it, which is the term for basically your humanoid sentient races. Wilder are your sentient beast races, or wilder. But the Kith ones almost always have equipment that sells for a good bit of money or has good mods on it. Each of these is a few thousand gold. So, generally, yes, I do want to fight them. And we got exhausted because we failed to swim. What kind of setting are you looking to put your game in, by the way? If you decide to make one. Personally, I am working on a TTRPG right now. I keep changing the system so it doesn't work too well. Setting as in fantasy, sci-fi. I really wish there was a good sci-fi CRPG. With the newer engines, learning to code is still extremely handy. Tutorial hell is a thing that you'll hear people mention quite a bit whenever you're learning to make games and stuff like that. The best thing to do is to hop into, if you're going to make a video game specifically, hop into an engine, just figure out how to do the basics. Move a box, move a cursor, make clickable buttons, that kind of stuff. And then if you get stuck on that, go look up a tutorial specifically for that. Then keep proceeding forward. A lot of the newer engines, you don't need to know code to get those basics. You need to know code to tie it all together, basically, if that makes sense. It's a lot more accessible than it used to be. I'm saying this as someone who used to make games in BASIC at school. The advantage you have is you're a good animator and can draw decently. That's cool. Really good at pixel art. A pixel art tactics game that would be good to emulate is things like Final Fantasy Tactics. Another good one. This one's not really all tactics. The Metroidvania tactics would be Monster Sanctuary, would be another good inspiration one. Especially if you like Pokemon for that last one. We're off to the respite. Deep in the bog, you find a cave entrance obscured by vines. The bog's characteristic rot wafts from the cave. But so too does a strangely alchemical smell. Wasteland 2 or 3 or Shadowrun, those... Yeah. Wasteland 2 I would consider a CRPG. That's a good call. The Shadowrun trilogy is more of a tactics game, unfortunately, because it's really stage-based. CRPGs, generally my cutoff is, like, my criteria is you have to have party-based, which that's kind of what differentiates CRPGs that use real-time versus ARPGs. You have to have an overworld to explore, you have to have a party, and you have to have high levels of character customization. Yeah, party-based D&D kind of stuff. Whereas the Shadowrun trilogy, if we're talking the Harebrained Schemes ones, I remember, yeah, that was Harebrained Schemes. They really were just more, here's a stage, you fight it kind of situation. So it's more like XCOM-y, if that makes sense. You have a few ideas. You're mostly doing just to hold yourself together to the same standards as you've been demanding from other game developers. You want to see what you can come up with all by yourself and see if those you've been criticizing are misunderstood or actually genuine trash. It depends on what you're judging them on. If it's aesthetic or basic design choices, those can just be a personal taste situation. So they could still be... You could still have the solution that works really well for you, and that'll work well for players like you, whereas it won't work well for other players. A good example is the Pathfinder games by, I'm trying to remember their name, Alcat. I love the Pathfinder side of it, but Alcat has one design option in every single one of their games that throws me off of the game. I still want to beat the games, and I still will probably actually stream them for review purposes. I have played a good chunk of most of their games, but the thing is, you'll have, say, in Kingmaker, you have the great Pathfinder aspect, and then you have the annoying kingdom builder. In the Wrath of the Righteous, you have the hunting thing. And if I remember correctly, it's a ship battling thing in Rogue Trader. That's the one I haven't played much of. Knowing your game, having vision, having good work ethics, understand that design is subjective. Yes, yeah. Generally speaking, there are a lot of game companies out there that are very much just, oh, we have enemies here. Hi. That are very much just cash grab, game as a service, let's throw out 95 million DLC kind of situations. And that generally doesn't work out too great. We only have 2 bog oozes there. I'm curious what that is. There's some enemies. Hi. we have the 2,000-year-old bog lady. Unfortunately, Maroka's not here to get that reference. Oh. For those of you wondering what that's a reference to, and this is going to sound completely out of left field, there is an author. They're immune to bludgeoning. Yep. I need to swap weapons next turn. This is going to make everybody here just go, why do you know this? It's because I was on a podcast, and the discussion came up of weird books. One such weird book is called So I Married a 2,000-Year-Old Lesbian Bogwoman. It's by June Williams. Don't recommend reading it. I have not read it myself. I cannot recommend or not recommend it. But there was a whole segment that devolved into discussing, and I think we discussed it even after the stream and stuff like that. June Williams. So I have tried to sneak references to that into the TTRPG I run with them in it, just to mess with them. So it is like permanently part of my canon. She has a whole series. There's a lesbian leprechaun one where she married a lesbian leprechaun. There's, I think, a Sasquatch or something like that. It is wild weirdness that I don't know what spurred it on. It just now exists. And they have the most I made this in MS Paint kind of covers on them. It's disturbing. I literally have a character in the TTRPG named after the bog woman. Like, there's a real 2,000-year-old bog woman that was discovered. No telling if they're lesbian or not. That's beside the point. But I'm talking about a real, in scientific journals, bog woman. Well, you are mobile. I don't think this is going to be a hard fight, but depending on what else spawns, could potentially start to be one. I think we're fine. And you know what? Since I don't want to waste the turn swapping weapons, that's a problem in this one, in my opinion. You actually have to spend a turn swapping weapons, which for maces to swords I can understand, because that's a big deal, but 2 daggers to guns I don't think would take nearly as long. Let's go with... I don't like any of my spells. Eat that. When in doubt, just summon a giant freaking pillar. Okay, this is actually starting to get a little bit out of hand with these guys. We've got full-size bog oozes now. And Plague Wind is coming from you. Can I get... Meh. Not quite as good as I hoped. Weakened is a bad one. We come over here. Pestilent Aura reduces 2 of our defenses, and Plague Wind, basically, it causes weakness, which totally destroys those. Am I interested in Avowed after this? If I cover Avowed, it'll be after it goes on sale. I was not able to get a press key for my review channel, so it kind of... It's there. It's something I want to play. I do have concerns about it because I have simulator sickness. A very mild simulator sickness, but still simulator sickness. And what I've seen of the camera in it, there'd be about a 30% chance that it would cause me to get migraines and want to vomit. Just to be kind of blunt about it. It's not the biggest one in terms of like risk. But the fact that someone mentioned that it has ray tracing in it does leave me slightly hesitant. Because one thing I've noticed with a lot of ray tracing games lately, and games that exploit ray tracing for a lot of their shadows, is that it adds an almost motion blur style shimmer to it that is even more inconsistent than standard motion blur. So while I can deal with it for a few hours, 1 or 2 at most, unless I am able to tweak the settings just so, or even turn off ray tracing so it doesn't do the little speckle blur stuff at the edges, it will cause me the same issue as motion blur. Yeah, there's a few types of motion blur. There's actual motion blur that is just, that's a grease smear on your screen and it's just ugly as shit. It's not even a good thing, period. And then there is RTX, motion blur effect kind of thing on the shadows. And that's more of like a staticky effect at the edges. Overall, it's the same effect as far as my health goes, but it's definitely not a pleasant experience. Probably the worst one as far as motion blur and stuff that makes people sick goes, I will probably say is, I'm trying to remember the name of the horror series. It's the one where Layer of Fear, the re-release that had all 3 of them in one. The most recent one. That one was, I couldn't even play it for more than 10 minutes. I actually got a press copy of it thinking, oh, I liked the originals back before this stuff got bad. I could probably get away with playing it in 30-minute segments. It's a short game. It's no. The camera work in it is awful. The motion blur is egregious. Even whenever things are still, not moving at all, there is motion blur on it. Tell me why that is. Like, there's motion blur on the letters on a literal piece of paper you have to read to progress. It's why? Why do you do this? Oh, that is something that bad game design can probably, you know, learn not to do. And yes, I am just mindlessly stabbing these things. I'm not actually casting spells. I probably should be, considering they are casting them on me. Aloth, come over here. You... I can probably get those 3. Think that will hit them. Or do we just get these 2 in the core of it? Casting some real spells here. Dog is not doing well right now. That has me mildly concerned. Jyoti, can you break off of him? Yes. Let's get you minor intercession. Or do we go with that because that heals more? We'll go with that. Even though they have reduced healing, I need the dog not to die because it greatly weakens him. That's the downside of being a ranger in this. If your pet dies, you take so many penalties. But yeah, I can play stuff like Hellpoint and things like that. No problem. We need to back off just a little bit. Just while that thing comes through. But Yeah, it's definitely an issue with the blur, and to an extent, view bobbing is another big thing that gets a lot of people. There's a streamer that I follow a bit that also deals with it, and they have literally just ruled off any third-person or first-person games that have basically over-the-shoulder or actual first-person camera kind of things, simply because so many games just don't acknowledge that these are things. I'm somewhat lucky that I am not heavily impacted by them, unless it's very specific things. Because there's other people I know who literally have to deal with a ton of issues from it. Although, fun story, actually informed work that I probably shouldn't do the VR stuff because they were starting to mandate VR training. And it was not necessary for what it was literally just training on using a terminal, which you do not need VR training for. But I told them I will only do it if it's really short, unless you want me to get sick on the ground. They didn't believe me. And then when I came out, they were like, "Oh, why do you look like you're dying?" That would be why. Drake is on his... No, he's second to last turn. Turn-based is a great way to learn D&D. The main reason I am working on my own kind of little learning an engine is because I eventually... I did not mean to kill that entirely. I thought I was just going to injure it. But yeah, the main reason I'm working on learning the engine that I'm working on is because I actually want to create a basic tutorial. Here's how you play the game kind of thing for it, for the TTRPG I'm working on. Because it's a great way to learn it. It's not super hold your hand kind of situation, but if you load up Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and then go play an actual tabletop tabletop Pathfinder, you do get... Sure, there's things that are different, but you get the terms down, you get how turns work, kind of stuff like that. You learn the basics, and then you can adapt it to other things. A lot of people I know got into D&D thanks to Baldur's Gate 3. And you are dying, aren't you? You still have... Yeah, you still have Plague of Insects. You're not going to be able to get up to them. Nope. I need to drop another heal on them. In fact, I'm going to do this heal. Need to learn D&D so you can become a GM or DM? It depends on... I think one of them is trademarked. I don't remember which one is. I don't think anyone does. I'm not even sure Hasbro, despite their being more litigious than Nintendo, actually knows which one it is that they own a right to there. And I keep forgetting they are immune to bludgeoning, so he's not doing anything. Marius, get up here. Okay, no longer stunned. Summon out friend. Yeah, I like DMing. If Mr. Gablin was here, he'd probably mention about the Lancer campaign. We just finished about... I think it was November. We finished the Lancer first chapter of their stories because we're just learning the system. That's what it's there for. And learning what we need to modify on it. Because yes, no matter what, system you play, you are going to end up... If you play for more than a couple sessions, or you're not a... Trying to think the term for it. Basically, one of the people who runs kind of sanctioned games at game shops, then... Please kill them. Thank you. Yeah, unless you're running a sanctioned game at a game shop or something like that, you will end up modifying stuff. I am not a great DM. I am mediocre. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't have... For those of you wondering, I don't do alerts on here because I use the footage for reviews. And I don't have a 2 PC setup that can handle 1440p. Although, because... The issue I'm running into with, if I wanted to... I know you may look, I'm streaming at 720. But I upload and record at 1440. But I don't have a recording capture card that can do a pass-through of 1440. Because they expensive. And I is poor. Okay, let's get up on you. Otherwise, I would probably do overlays and stuff like that through just using an old rig. I have... Jeez. Trying to think how old that other computer is. It's from... I can go look, actually. It is... older than this game. I just looked it up. It is literally older than this game. So, 8 years. But it would be able to do all this at 720 with overlays and stuff like that. This was an okay system at the time. There you go. I would do overlays if I could do that setup. But that's pretty much the reason they aren't there. I've had a few people come in and get a little mad that I didn't have alerts and all that stuff. I do my own emojis, and I'm behind on it. That's why there's only 3 there, but they are available to everyone who follows. They're not subscriber exclusive ones. I will eventually do subscriber exclusive ones whenever I run out of public slots. That's just how I do things. I would rather have everything available to public, but I still need to eat. And most of my income currently comes from YouTube, so... That is the sad reality. And yes, I am terrible at cross-promoting to Twitch. Mainly because I am bad at... I feel very awkward saying, hey, you should come check out this other thing that I do. Oh, that is a lootable? Or is that interactable? The pool of water before you swirls in a riot of colors. The occasional bubble floats to the surface and pops, releasing a puff of colorful smoke that smells by turns acrid and flowery. Yeah. I make just enough. Well, I make a bit more than my monthly bills at the moment. But simply put, I make enough that I'm not homeless. Currently. Which is not a massive amount. You'll hear other noises in the background. Culture of appropriation is particularly harsh on there. My original traction on the gaming side of my YouTube stuff. We'll just talk about the gaming stuff because I don't directly link my non-gaming stuff to my gaming stuff. That is completely separate spaces for me. But as far as the gaming stuff on YouTube, I grew my channel off of Diablo 2. Originally, I started as a Let's Player, went to a TCG channel that covered various TCGs. That was fun enough. I had some issues come up. I stopped doing it for a while. Came back, just did Let's Plays because they were easy enough content to do. Switched over to doing guides for Diablo 2 about a year before Diablo 2 Resurrected released. I don't know how many hours I have in Diablo 2. I started playing when, well, technically I was in the beta for Diablo 2, but I started playing actual release Diablo 2 when it released. And then from there, I played through Lord of Destruction, played a few years into that, played off and on from about 2003 or 4 all the way up until, I want to say it was 2011 or so. Then I took a long break, came back, and started just covering it on YouTube. Started as his in the Let's Play thing, got kind of hooked on it, got people liking it. Covered some leaks about Diablo 2 Resurrected before it was official. And the rest is history. That's how I ended up at 17,000 subscribers or so on the YouTube side of things. And did a bunch of guides on that. They're still public if you ever want guides, or if you ever want to say I'm a moron for the guides I wrote. That happens a lot too. A lot of people that don't know the mechanics. Ran into, for the most part, the Diablo 2 community is great. I got a little tired of a small segment of the community. And also got a little burned out on just making D2 content in general, because I did it for 2 years. Straight. Just Diablo 2. I started it on reviews. Love doing reviews. It feels a lot better because I can explore more things, explore game design, actually chat with people about something other than, well, here's the damage mechanic for the 97th time of Diablo 2. First, you do this multiplier and blah, 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 blah. The resistances happen before the damage reduction numbers. Actually, other way. It's complicated because there's a whole chart and a flow chart of it. But I can't remember a lot of it off the cuff. I'd actually have to open my notes, which is a gross thing for me to open and look at because it's in the old management software I used to use. I don't use it anymore because they basically dumped all of our files into AI training data, which is fun. I get people mad that I don't put my builds on, I'm forgetting the name of it all of a sudden. The Diablo 2 site that Macrobio Boy is part of. I don't put my stuff on there because I have some ethical issues with a couple of the contributors, and I don't want to be associated with it, is the nice way of putting it. I won't name specific names for it, but yeah. It happens whenever you are in any niche on YouTube, just as a heads up. If you ever get into doing YouTube, just a word of advice. Yes, make contacts, make friends, make people you collaborate with. No, not Icy Veins, but the other one. But as you get to make these contacts, you have to really learn to hold your tongue, because unless you want to deal with the drama, which is great for views but horrible for mental health, which I don't want to get into. I don't go for fights with people. That's not the kind of YouTuber I am. Drama is stupid. Examine the pool first. You dip a small glass bottle into the bubbling pool and hold it up to the light to get a better look. Cool. It's rare. But I love Diablo 2. Yeah, just the big issue is you will run across people that you're like, I am now associated with you because of our niche and because we have openly referenced each other in videos. But I learned things about you that make me not want to be associated with you anymore, that situation. And it's not even a turf war specifically, it's an ethics war. Yeah. I don't like that type of versus each other approach to things. I will generally be, whether I like you or not, I will generally try to treat you and your content with respect, unless you specifically start causing harm to me or my viewers. So I'll just keep a distance from the kind of garbage people that don't do that. Because it's not worth getting into a situation where people will start sending each other death threats, because that happens on the internet. Smaller streamers on Twitch are not like that, but if you start looking at the bigger ones, they have the same attitude. It's true, big or small. There's a YouTuber I still consider a friend. We don't get to talk very often because we're both busy as hell, but I consider him a friend, and he has over, I think he's past 2 million now. Last time I looked at his numbers, it was 1.6, but he was growing fast. I think he's past 2 million by quite a bit now. That was a couple years ago. I looked at his subscriber count. And yeah, there are people who thrive on it, and they will fuel the fire. And you will end up with just tribalism bullshit, and I don't play that crap. I'm too old and tired to care about people who just want to say, so-and-so is a terrible person because checks the little piece of paper. They made a bad decision in a video game. Woo! Don't be those people. It just drives me nuts. I'd rather have a healthy community and be slightly smaller. That's just where it is. Oh, there's several different liquids in this. You know what? You only die once. You drip your bare hands into the pool and drink what doesn't slip between your fingers. Your stomach heaves and you immediately throw up. Did we really get XP from that? We didn't get an injury. I guess that's a plus. You leveled up from it. Okay. Let's go with a little bit more bluff. A little bit more stealth. Did we want a rogue ability, I think? No, actually, I think we want toughness. Yeah. Just the fact that everyone is so unwilling to give credit to other channels. Howard does say, I got this great idea from this person. Go check them out. Great idea. Instead, they just slip the idea under the rug and say it's something they came up with. It's beneficial for both parties to boost each other up. Generally, if I watch a lot less YouTube now than I used to, but generally, if I get an idea for a video from another channel, I will usually try to tie the video into theirs so that it's a kind of cross promotion thing, if that makes sense. Because believe it or not, we're going to get into the weeds real quick. People who are watching the archive of this video are going to be like, you just stood still in the middle of this cave for 5 minutes. We're getting into the weeds here. I suppose I could pause the recording and just skip over it, but then I'd forget to restart it. Yeah, lots of crab mentality, yes. But the way YouTube works, and believe it or not, Twitch recommendations actually work this way too. The way they work... No, you're not interrupting. I am neurodivergent. I like going into the weeds. But as far as how YouTube and Twitch, they both work this way. Your audience is recommended things based on what similar audiences watch. So, fun little tidbit. If you raid certain channels and start building up a decent overlap with that channel or a group of channels, you will start showing up more and more. If you're watching this on browser, go to the left-hand side of the screen. Look where it says live channels on the left. Those channels right there The channels you regularly watch, those are the channels that people who regularly watch the same channels as you watch. Or it is a category. The category is your second pick on it. But first pick is the channel overlap, and then it checks the ones below that or the other thing. It's the weird pawn's fault. You thought it did not get poisoned, but it affects the player instead. Exactly, Belisarius. And by the way, those of you wondering, yes, I'm streaming on YouTube simultaneously with Twitch. But on YouTube, it does a similar thing. If you watch 10 videos from one creator, and all the people who watch those 10 videos too and actually show engagement purposes with them, engage with, say, Bob from Nantucket over on doing this other thing, you'll get recommended that. That's one reason why, when I was smaller on YouTube, a lot of people who watched my stuff also got a ton of cooking channel recommendations. It's completely out of left field, but that's one reason why when I was, say, 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers big, you'd get a bunch of TTRPG stuff, you'd get a bunch of cooking stuff, and you'd get a few general video game channels like Wanderbots. That's the main three things that you would get recommended back then. And yes, I do have an account specifically for testing this. And I have accounts for testing different genres of stuff because I'll binge watch a certain thing on that channel, and then so I can get other recommendations in that genre on it. But it just ends up being this weird little, if you work with people, you will get recommended more in those circles kind of situation. And in my opinion, that's a good way to do it. You do want to check more engagement numbers. Their engagement numbers on YouTube, they're things they look at for whether this video is good or not. Whole different discussion. Let's go ahead and kneel down. We got Bog Witch, Bipara. We don't have a good way in here without just going ham on this, do we? Yeah, I think we just go... Where are you? You shoot Bipara. They have a sigil of pain. That's not good. Don't have to worry about that shit. Yeah. I try to keep it balanced. My goal, first and foremost, is to create good reviews. I live by the idea that if I create good content, eventually people will find it, recommend it, and they'll watch it. My major in college, note, I don't have a degree. I spent a bit over 4 years in college, and it became a choice. I had to make a choice, and the choice was the wrong one. I'll continue it afterwards. I will try to remember to continue it afterwards. Remind me. Let's do the combat thing. Note to self. Note to self. Note to bloody self. Or someone remind me who isn't getting an ad, say if you're on YouTube or something like that. If you're not getting an ad, remind me to talk about what I was in college. After the next 2 minutes. I am going to shank something. Let's see. What do we want to shank? Probably not this. Because we don't want to be all up in that thing's business. Its radius is probably here, and it doesn't affect enemies. Aloth. That will happen before? Can you get up there? Oh, no, I don't want you crawling, my bud. We're going to have to rest after this anyway, so might as well go full ham. Trying to get a good angle on this so it hits as many of them as possible. I don't think I can hit the sigil and them. There we go. I can't target there. Okay, I can target there. That might miss this guy. We'll be fine.
Hey, you, over here.
In turn, Marius, come over here as well. Got a person here to rescue. What editing program do I use? I actually use a really old version of Vegas. But that is just because I already have a license for it. Otherwise, I would use DaVinci Resolve. I record video with OBS and commentary for the archive channel for the Let's Plays and stuff using OBS as well. For the actual reviews and stuff like that, I use Audacity. But anyway, in college, back to... I remembered! Haha! My brain did not go complete fart. But my brain did let me remember this. In college, I did not get to graduate, but I studied software engineering and business administration. I would have also had a minor. I had the classes taken for it. I had completed the course that you'd need to get a minor in psychology. I was a couple classes from being able to also have had a major in studio art / illustration focus, but that was a really old one. And to put you in perspective, most of my art training was done on Macs, back when Macs were actually better for that than PC. They're not really anymore, because they've recently changed back up to being interesting for it, but I don't know if they're better or worse now. But they used to be more optimized for creative work. And then they switched over to being just PCs with a different skin. And now they've switched to the M2, M3, M4 chips. But yeah, if you want to talk about nerdy stuff, I was very much a nerd. You have Audacity for specific minor effects. You use OBS for recording and streaming. You have the Adobe suite, but you don't like Premiere much. It's kind of overwhelming. It's... Generally speaking, I find DaVinci to be more overwhelming, but there's a growing number of tutorials for it. And a growing number of... I'm going to actually go up this way. See if I can get an angle where I can hit both of them. There we go. Yeah, there's a growing number of tutorials for DaVinci. It's free. Use Arch Linux. I don't know if DaVinci works on Arch Linux. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. They're casting their stones at me, those jerks. I don't use Linux on my system simply because some of the software I use doesn't work on it. Otherwise, I would actually be all for it. In college, we used Unix, believe it or not. We had to code in Emacs. But generally speaking, I find just Windows just easier to use. Oh, we're gonna stun you bastards. Hopefully. 40 Mac, yeah. Let's see. Oh, and if you lurk, use the exclamation mark lurk command, by the way. I will eventually have a use for those points, but might as well start building them up now. Because yes, I do actually have a point system that I do locally that works for both YouTube and for Twitch, although I can't do cross-account verification, so whichever platform you use it on is where you get them. I am going to knock you prone. I'm going to try to be even meaner with prone and prone you twice, although that doesn't work. Okay, Bipara. I love that spell. That is so brutal. Oh, jeez. Yeah, whenever that goes off, that is deadly. Your work there was choice for Mac or Linux. So you went for Linux because you had no experience on Mac, but you had in Linux. It's gotten better, though, for games. Yeah, Linux has gotten a lot better for games, especially thanks to the Steam Deck being a thing. And I have a friend that I lurk on his streams quite a bit, too. He usually starts about 6 hours from now, as far as whenever he usually streams, but it's kind of intermittent as to, like, what days he does it. He is working on getting a lot of old games working on Linux as well. So you'll see him doing a lot of streams, and generally most of his streams are on Linux. Let's do this again. Is he... Can I not move? Yes, I can. I want to move here. Do that again. And it's the wrist whirl. I can link him real quick. You switched 4 years ago and never looked back to Windows. I should probably do that. Yeah, I need certain things to work, and I don't feel like trying to figure out how to make them work. We just stunned ourselves, so this guy's gonna have to die the old-fashioned way. With a giant stick to the back of the head. Oh, we're still on scimitars. Oops. Hey, bud, switch back. There you go. More superb gear. We've got a cauldron shard. All damage from acid or poison chance has a 20% chance to be converted into 20% health for the wearer. Grants poison purge. We don't have a lot of people that rely on that, but if I were to play through again, I'd probably build around that for a character. And we have Bipara's Grimoire. Don't really care about that. We are keeping each unique Grimoire, but I'll probably end up selling them eventually. Margin of these books are cluttered with notes written by a shaky hand. Thank you for the lurk. Have a nap. And yeah, after streaming for a while, headaches do become a common thing, sadly. Because you'll end up with eye strain. These notes are written in an intricate code that makes them impossible to read without the key. Only someone with prodigious knowledge of history or the alchemical arts or an aptitude for code breaking would be able to decipher them. Okay, so we need a key for it. That's fine. I have a feeling the poetry might be part of the key. But yes, thank you for the lurk. The body on the table is dotted with a butcher's schematic, like a hog before carving. Examine the cauldron. Okay, the hulking cauldron squats at the center of the witch's hut, and arcane symbols are etched across the surface in precise lines. Though clearly enchanted to serve some larger purpose, you're unsure what that is. Hi, guy.
You, friend. You will let me from this cage, yes?
What are you doing in here?
You have eyes, friend. I'm held prisoner.
Who are you?
Tamawatua, famed apothecary, favored prize of pirates and all that. Ah, you have heard of me, yes? Of course you have.
How do I get you out?
Find the key, I say. Surely one of those witches has it. Hurry, friend, hurry!
I don't know how you'd actually do this
Feels
without
good
being
to
at war.
stretch my legs. Care free once again.
How did you get
Bad
captured in the
luck,
first place?
eh? Always this seems to happen to me. First pirates, now witches. Oh, for what? A salve recipe? It is madness.
You know what the witches were brewing in that cauldron?
What potion requires bat bile, cat blood, and dandelion fluff? Even I'm not crazy enough to touch it, I say.
You're not leaving, but I just freed you.
Ikira. Who do you think collected those ingredients for the witches? Me, Tamawatua. They are mine as much as anyone's, I say. I will take some time to study this island, I think. Strange things grow among its weeds, and they will need names. And if you need supplies before you go, Tama will sell you what he can find.
So about my reward.
You have the witch's notes? I will translate them for you as a show of thanks. Ikira.
What do you have for sale?
You take a look, eh?
Create a draft of greater strength, a bend of flame and ruby make. For one who seeks vitality, a mix of stone and pearl they need. To grant oneself a careful step, a brew of wind and emerald prep. If cleverness one lacks in spades, for flame and sapphire one needs must trade. For those those few cursed with lesser vision, Audra ban and win provision. And to be blessed with purpose or intention, grind stone and amber in succession. Into each elixir and join, we must the inclusion of a shining dust, a heart smear of spirit essence, and water of a pure quintessence. Okay. What does he actually have? Some of these are halfway useful things. I probably won't end up using them because I'm an idiot and forget to use my special abilities. Trade for one of those because we actually do use those. And you know what? You're as good of a person to sell stuff to as anybody. Selling all the loot. Yeah, anything that isn't unique or forgetting what it's called, soulbound. Just goes straight away. Because unique stuff, it doesn't have the enchantment limitations that the original Pillars of Eternity had. The original Pillars of Eternity, you had a cap on how enchanted something could be, and uniques often ate up a decent chunk of that with their own special abilities, essentially. So we'll trade off about 100,000 gold worth of stuff there. And do we have anything else we want to sell? Not really. We have some traps I could sell. But I need to actually place traps to get an achievement. I should do that real quick, actually, now that I think about it. Potion of Mataru's Strength. Okay, so Mataru's Strength is... This can actually go to you, because you're the one who used it. Where is the Potion of Mataru's Strength? It'd be a thing we only had one of. Or is it... Oh, Cauldron Brew. Okay, so we actually got that. Okay. That's going to boost our damage a little bit. I don't really have a lot of bad stats, so I don't have to really think about that too much. I kind of wish we could just keep making potions, but...
Free once again. Thank you again.
I can only make the one. Unfortunate reality. Let's see what else we have. Well, I do need to check one thing first. And yes, for back to the YouTube discussion, by the way, just in case anybody's curious. Yes, there are other layers to that. That's just one of them. Okay, so there we go. And I think we do go ahead and get ourselves a nice little rest. Is that... Yeah, it's not one that's going to go away when we rest. So we'll stick with more Mariner's Porridge because we still have... How much of that? 37? Yeah, we got plenty of it to mess around. I will probably, whenever we start going after the super bosses, switch over to the shark fin soup or whatever it's called. Because that's going to help us out a lot more than this. But for just normal fights, we don't need that much immunity and stuff. And it goes away as soon as you rest. Don't drink the water. So the next one is the Vampire Island. Which is down here. Of course, it's on the other side of a freaking storm. Let's see if we can avoid the storm just by dumb luck. If we get too close to it, I'll just go around. It's a 45-degree angle from there. It's like it's coming for us, is the bad part. School of Fish. Let's go ahead and knock that one out. The waters of the Deadfire are flat and translucent as a sheet of stained glass, and a steady wind guides the Junkiant along. The scent of a well-spiced stew rises from below decks. Arena and Iquick are perched on the gunwale, legs and fishing poles dangling over into the water. Caught myself a real prize the other day, Arena says. Slipped off my hook, though. I keep telling you to use a bigger one. Iquick chuckles. Seem to recall that dark-eyed barkeep in Queen's Berth slipping off your hook, too. Giggity. Oh, I'm sure Arena will land a real prize someday. Arena smirks and laughs. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Captain. Not if the fool doesn't invest in better tackles, all I'm saying. You see that? You look, a dark shape moves under the water. It's almost at the edge of the horizon, but it's rapidly approaching. Arena stands. One of Gallowayne's spawn. It's coming right for us. Identify it. The beast closes fast, sinuous and sleek, but you know enough of the denizens of the deep to recognize the creature for the spines that don't quite break the surface of the water. It's a barbed ravager, gargantuan shark known for ramming ships and sinking them. Defensive ward. Circle of protection. With arms spread wide, Zoti chants weaving a defensive magic across the hull. The surfacing beast is about 30 feet of scales, spines, and sinew. It looks like an enormous shark, except for the wicked rows of spines running along its body. Each looks sharp enough to cleave a man in two, or to puncture a hole in the ship. The beast rams you. The ship shudders, hurling Iquick into the mast. Sailor slides to the deck, unmoving. Throw a grenade at it. Ravager again surfaces and the grenade goes directly into its gaping maw. Its head vanishes into a cloud of cartilage and viscera. Bits of brain and muscle rain down upon the deck. Lost a grenade. Crew swallows air, catching their breath. Someone below deck laughs. The rigging creaks. It's over. And we got a rank from it. Didn't get exactly what I wanted, but I was hoping for some of that there lovely shark meat. Okay, so this is the next one we stop off on. Yeah, we shouldn't have too many problems here. It's an undead one, and I believe they count as vessels. Vampires, that is. But I could be wrong. I need to go buy a bunch more libations for my people. We do pretty good on food simply because we have a high-level cook. That's one of the most important money-saving things you can do in this game is get that cook early. They will more than make up their revenue. The stone altar before you is empty, save for dried, flaking blood and bits of hair crusted on its surface. Search the area around the altar. We failed? Oh, high-level checks. Okay. Space before the altar is smooth from centuries of shuffling feet and the press of countless bony knees. Water dripping from somewhere above has created a swampy morass of mud behind the altar. You chip away some of the old blood on the surface of the altar and find a cobweb of deep gashes in stone, testimony to the many grisly sacrifices that must have occurred here. Search the area around the altar. Yeah, we can just get caught in a loop of this. So we need somebody with really high survival. I suppose I could make a custom character just for that. Or rejigger a character for it. In the distance, you spy the entrance to a cave sunken into the hillside, barely hidden behind these stunted, shriveled trunks of leafless trees. As you approach the cave, something snaps beneath your boot. Look down expecting a stick and find the splintered remains of ancient bone. You see the ground before the cave with new eyes. What you first thought were branches are bones, some half buried in the dirt, others piled in drifts. Many are bleached white with age. You linger at the entrance to the cave. The passage beyond extends into pitch black darkness. It reeks of death and decay. And experience. Yes, I like killing vampires in this game. Vampires, fine. Liches, pain in the ass. They're son of a lich. And other undead, super easy. For the most part, the undead in this are a lot less threatening than they are in other games. The spirits are more threatening than the actual crawling dead. Oh god, there's a lot of bones. A mountain of bones is all that remains of thousands of people who have died in this cave. Yeah, that could be thousands. I was originally going to say, this might not be thousands, but no. This many bones would require thousands. Where are the vampires? Ooh, an ancient vampire. A few of them. Okay, let's get into position. They are all facing this way, sort of. I don't want to get too close because if we're on their sight line, they will actually see us, even if we're not in their circle. Ancient Audra coffin rests atop a worn stone pedestal. Yeah, they're all facing forward. I'm going to save before we open this one. One quick item slot, one weapon slot, all defenses except deflection. That is good. Unfortunately, the person with the history skills is you, I believe. Yep. Yeah, that's Nemnox. This is actually a good one as well, but it boosts the damage you take. Where is the one that we just got? Giftbearer's Cloak. That would let him have more grenades. And that would let him have a pistol. And it does give him better defenses across the board. It's only 5? I'm guessing it's a group value on that one. I'm going to throw emulator on there. I think that's good. So weapon-wise, that's a blunderbuss. Thought we had another unique pistol, other than the veil-piercing one. There it is, Thundercrack. Range 8. Yeah, now you have a... Go ahead and put it on. Now he has a few options, because this is your piercing, this is your slashing, bludgeoning, this is your slashing. I don't even think we necessarily need to keep Min's Fortune. We might just do... bloop. That we can use this while he's casting spells. Okay, so we have you behind them. Next one is Eater. Gonna go this way. These two are going to be the backside ambush. They're coming in from here. They're going to basically bounce up behind them. Dog needs to get by you. She's going to go down here. Time to get the Rake of Death. This probably isn't going to do a ton of damage. Oh, it did. It did okay damage. Sweet. Not 97 wasn't even 1 pip. Dude has a lot of life. Okay. Where's the 4th one? Oh, he was just up here the whole time, I guess, and just didn't notice us, or did he just spawn in? I think he just spawned in. I have a feeling... Well, there's a dead one there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still one more that needs to spawn. I think this is the ancient one, though. No, it's not. But yeah, I think one more is going to spawn because of that. I'm just not sure where they're going to spawn at. As far as spells go... They're actually weaker versus cold. Okay. Yeah, that one is really risky to do, because it does damage to everything. But area on that is to there. So what we can do is... Stab, stab. And then whoop! Back out of there. Same for Eldwin. Not Eldwin, Eater. You can go up next to him, thank you. And we will summon a dragon. This is actually going to be a tough fight, even though it's lower level than us, just because of the sheer amount of HP totals they have. And yes, I wanted that on 2 different enemies. So if either of these move, they end up getting damage, raw damage from us. That was the main reason for it. As far as additional spells... Yeah. End turn. There we go. Not great damage, but we're opening it up. Look at all that damage. Yeah, the goal is to just rob them of the ability to do anything. The Drake being in the middle of this is not a problem. I actually want him up on that. Priest moving is not a huge problem. Surprised that didn't bounce down to you. There might not have been a line of sight. Okay, she's doing okay. I don't think we have any more spots of the meteor going on. So probably the next best bet is... drop some of that light on him. That guy not dead? No, he's not. He's going to... This guy's probably going to charm the dragon, by the way. So we aren't going to get a chance to use up its other abilities, but we used up its fireball already. Its normal attacks are garbage. Its knockdown could be a problem, but I don't think it's going to be. Aloth. Get that ice in there. He can't get out of there because the Drake's in the way. But yeah, you can see that's nothing. As long as it doesn't use like a knockdown on us, I think we're generally going to be fine. And how many turns are you charmed for? 2 rounds. So lovely. That's pretty much the entirety of the summon. What's going to be the most dangerous thing to him? I don't know. Summon tentacles there? Just so things can get away so we can focus in on the ancient vampire stabby boys. One reason why Aldrin is there. He can tank pretty much anything. Cast that there. So I want you to back up out of it so you don't get nuked by your own stuff. Cast it. Actually, cast it right on top of him. Because it does centralize most of the damage. Can you feel the love tonight? No, this guy is there. We can't stand on the bones. There's really nothing we can do there other than just beat on him. Oh, he's got dashes too. Sweet. He's trying to charm Aloth. Eater, you need to solve that. They're trying to heal each other. That's also not a problem. This should... it's not going to kill him. He's going to survive just barely. Otherwise, I would have cast it on this vampire over here. Jyoti, you don't care about that. That nonsense can do whatever it wants. Narrow that up. No, you can go up there. Just... it's another pathfinding issue. Bloop. He is probably not going to get off the heel. I hope. Oh, you're trying the charm. We are going to have to... yeah, there's nothing we can do to shut him down from charming somebody. Shit. Well, you need to die then. Or just not take any damage whatsoever, it seems. It's trying. It is trying its damnedest. Can you get that hit in? I don't think you can. Nope. He can't figure out a path there. Garrote? Oop. Yeah, I don't think there is a spot over here that we can get a landing point. Because there's just not enough room, and we can't really shove them out of there, so we're going to just take this domination to the face. Which sucks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they charmed Eldrin for one turn. If I would have been able to get up there with the Drake before that, I could have tried a knockdown to interrupt that again, but it didn't work. And yeah, he's just going to be taking a ton of damage from everything we're doing to him. He's not that scary. I think this is the only thing we have to do here as well. And does that kill? Yes. So all we have to do is deal with Eldrin being a bastard for a turn. Magic users get away because he can actually do a little bit of damage. Not enough to kill. I think he caps out at like 60 or so damage. And the fact that he fought the dog is a good one because the dog does not get injuries. Superb. Ooh, a superb pistol. We're not going to put that on Aloth, don't worry. We've got Frampier Sage's books. Nothing too amazing here. We're just cleaning up the islands. It's fine. I can't believe that first fight took 2 hours. We've cleared 2 islands in the amount of time that first fight took us. I'm just opening my water bottle. This island sucks. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. I think we have named almost all of them just stupid crap. It's fine. Okay, Bent Bough Forest. We don't have the stats for. I suppose we could go get a hireling and just dump extremely into survival just to get that. And would just leave her behind. Oh, we wanted to hit Oreo Koiki before we do that. I will try to remember Bent Bow before the end of the day. And we are almost at max morale again. Despite the injury. Oh, I forgot to take them off of active duty. Cannoneer. You. There you go. You're off of active duty. You can heal now. I wonder what happens if we fully man a second ship. And if I remember correctly from the first playthrough, we do get approached during this. Like after this by another ship.
It looks like the one we saw on the abandoned ship.
Not the one you saw on the abandoned ship. Oh no. Painting on the post resembles the symbol used by the leaden key. For those of you who weren't here for the first game playthrough, the leaden key is a cult. And yes, I am stealing their stuff, because I have a feeling they're not going to be hostile at first. Yeah, it's Kapeha. I haven't done pickpocketing in this. Probably should. That is not a building we can go into. Why are you skulking about? Because we can. And there's nothing we can do with that tower either, sadly. I have a feeling to get in here, we have to go and talk to the lady standing by the elevator. This is an interactable point. This is not a loot point. Rocky outcroppings pepper the face of the cliffside. You can make out the shape of stone ruins situated high above. The terrain offers an abundance of hand and footholds, though the length of the climb alone would exact a heavy toll of effort and strain. Scouting for a secure passage could help mitigate the risks of such a hard climb. You note that the crevice, which would otherwise have proven a useful foothold in the journey up, is home to a bulbous and pulsating nest of wasps. Higher still, a prominent ledge stands out as an intimidating obstacle. You note no other dangers of significance. Climb up. Alternating your attention between your footing and any less obvious dangers, you climb up. You narrowly avoid the crevasse supporting the wasp nest and continue your ascent. You come upon a ledge that commands the cliffside. The outcropping looks like it could support an adult's weight, though it would take a nimble outdoorsman to plot a safe course. Send someone up to scout a safe route. You. After scaling the cliff with a mountain goat's alacrity, Eater waves down at you and signals the optimal path up. So that was only a... It's so weird what level the checks are here. Because we've had like level 14 checks and stuff in this area. Yet here we have a freaking level 5. You make for the summit of the cliff, panting from the exertion and grateful to find yourself once more on stable ground. They're probably going to attack us for coming in here. find out soon enough. There we go. Cold water is good water. Nobody in here yet. Stride in survival and just an exceptional spear. That's mediocre. The bowl is full to bursting with ripe kuiki. It looks as if Rusari's attendants stock it regularly to keep pace with the Ranga's appetite. We don't know who that is. Rusari is not someone that we have encountered. So how do we know their name? I don't know. These kuiki smell particularly sweet and pungent, like owing their growth to the deeper jungle. Smell overpowers the stench of the braziers, which suffuses the rest of the temple. So we can't actually interact with it, we just know it's there. They are already hostile. I think if we go the normal route, they might not be hostile. Let's go in the other way. Because it shows them as auto-hostile here. They might just be auto-hostile, period. Because of what we did in... I'm down. Because of what we did in the other islands. We did smash an altar. We did kill some people. They might just not like us. I'm just hoping they don't attack from this high ground spot, because that would suck. The young woman steps up to the edge of the cliff and peers down wearing an amused grin. She fingers the curve of a long hunting bow.
You went into the jungle for animal hides, I say, and found yourself in an empty clearing. Akira, silence is wise. You turned around and retraced your steps back to your ship, where it was safe.
Look, I just want to talk. Can we talk?
Not if you cannot listen. If you came to blunt my teeth with chatter, try to keep it short.
I would like to speak with your chieftain.
You have an audience with me. Ruasare doesn't waste time on outsider vagrants.
I seek a deeper understanding of your tribe. The way her hand drops to her belt, she either doesn't understand or doesn't like the sound of your words.
Deeper? Deeper how?
I want to know about the people who survived the cataclysms of old.
There are many eyes on you, outsider. Use your time in Oriokoiki wisely. Rasare will be expecting you inside. Seeing as you've earned your way up from nuisance to guest, find me if you feel like trading.
Cool. I can just use that to go up and down, I think. With the help of an elaborate pulley mechanism, this lift can be raised to the level of the plateau. Take it up. The creaking of the wood and straining of the rope accompany the lift's upward journey. I don't know why that was a thing we had to have a check for, but that's fine. So Kapeha, all of this is stealing.
Akira, what now?
Know anything about this odd-looking koiki? Running, she says the fruit in your open palm, poking it gently with her index finger.
Do not eat this. It is infested. The wood-strangling wasp planted its larvae in this koiki. I will alert the others. Do not eat it unless you want insects to burrow through your windpipe and hollow you out from the inside.
Anything I should know about the locals?
Buparo is our mystic. Convinced that the whole fortress will come crumbling down if he doesn't keep to his daily devotions. As for the rest, ask around. I'm not here to satisfy your curiosity.
I'd like to trade.
You're in luck. I am the only one on the island who trades with outsiders.
You got Kwaru's prize, which is increased damage with spells, intellect, and perception. The frick? Yes. And it's cheap, too, is the silly part. We'll take fresh fruit. We'll take the rice. You don't have spices, do you? I was hoping they had spices here. Venom sac, pillowhead nut, spirit residue. Nothing too great. And yes, I am just dumping off excess stuff on her. What is that? Oh, it's a Morning Star. It's what one of the vampires was using it. And I think that is all we want to sell. We're still making 25 grand off of this. Good lord. When you make money buying the most expensive thing, you know you might be a little bit broken. Oh, goodness gracious. So that's going to go on you. She doesn't have good things for trade. She has trade. Not good things. Okay, Resolve and Lone Wolf versus... We'll go with more damage from spells. And really, no one ends up without allies, so Resolve and Lone Wolf is not a great combo for us anymore. We're not doing terrible on the rest of this stuff, but this can go away. Do they actually have anything to say? No, they don't even have neutral dialogue. Just gonna walk around, see if there's anything that's not out in the open. Who sees us there? Is there like a person in there somewhere? It's just you again, isn't it?
Akira, what now?
Yeah, I think this place is meant to emphasize you are constantly being watched. There are invisible people. Because you can see rings there. There's not rings here. So pretty much each and every hut, there is a ring. We've probably missed a few of the optional pets, by the way. So if you know of any that would like to see grabbed, holler at me. I forget where all the trainers
Did you
are as
notice
well.
their face paint?
Oh, okay. I mean, nobody responded to you. Alzorath, how does that feel? Did you notice their face paint? Yes, we did. Actually, I really didn't, because they're very tiny. A round-bellied man stands at ease before a cluster of hardened fighters, their fists balled and brows furrowed. Murmurs of tense discussion slow to a halt as a woman at the head of the crowd steps forward, clutching a spear.
Maybe the spear's a gift for us?
Silence. The outsider must leave. Oreo Koiki will not be parceled off and bought with foreign lies.
Ruasari would never let that happen. Where is your confidence in our Ranga?
I take it there's a problem.
You are the problem. We do not track dirt in our home.
We are no better than the outsiders if our Mataru act like inhospitable savages. Where is the courtesy and welcome of the Wahaki?
If you have such love for outsiders, let this one speak for himself.
Give me a chance to prove myself worthy of your hospitality.
You are not the first to speak in honeyed words while caressing a hidden blade.
My blade's not hidden, it's on my hip.
If the outsider turns on us, I say I will drag you through Tangaloa's maw with me. For all our sakes, may I be proven wrong.
On behalf of those who remember our manners, welcome to Oreo Koiki.
Is there usually much infighting when outsiders show up?
Akira, I say circumstances have made us rough around the edges. Outsiders come with cannons, nets, torches. They do not come to talk.
Why are the Wahaki so protective of their land?
We safeguard any land that the trading companies have not stolen out from under Anakaza's throne. The islands will fall if the tribes do not recall our past and Ngadi's covenant.
What is Ngadi's covenant?
Ngadi bade her followers to protect the islands, the tribes, and the luminous Adra. For this, she gave us the power to shape her domain. If we fail in our charges, the birthright of the Huana disappears.
Is that so? And yes, I have snacks right here if you heard crinkling.
The Wahaki remember this. The Kahanga, they forget.
Why so much concern over the past?
We lost much of ourselves when cataclysm scoured the Deadfire. Somewhere among the islands, there's a place where we... Akira, my apologies, but I should say no more. Ask. I am pleased to be making a new friend.
What can you tell me about the Rusare?
She is our Ranga, and the strength of our tribe. I have never seen her without a mouthful of koiki. Even in battle, she wears a bandolier of fruit. A spirited, passionate, and very hungry woman is my Rusare.
Are you married to her?
How the outsiders enjoy their vows. The Huana pair off, but we need no documents or witnesses. When it strikes Rusare's fancy that we should sleep under one roof, we do so vigorously. Some think I influence her judgment, but they have the wrong of it. My back is too fragile for the weight of authority, I say.
Cool. Can we actually talk to... Oh no, the other one wandered off. That's fine. So we will save, and we'll go in here and see if we actually get into a fight immediately. If we do, it's fine. I'm just having a quick snack because I am snacky the past couple days. I don't want my blood sugar dropping. Map-wise, we've already been through like a third of this map. None of them are named.
That mural. That's the same headdress Theos wore.
The mural is quite faded, but you still recognize the distinct silhouette of Theos Ix Arcanon. So they have ties to him. The copper brazier reeks of ashes and burnt hair. A layer of soot and detritus line the blackened concavity. Among the ashes, you find charred fruit pits, scraps of parchment, shards of pottery, animal bones, and matted bundles of singed hair. Nothing about the brazier stands out to you as interesting or relevant. Then why have it be clickable? There might be an event there later. That's the only thing I can think of as to why it's actually clickable. Okay, so we have a major room there. We got Sweepy Dude. And yes, we are on the lookout for being spotted before. That's why I do alt before that. They don't like things being taken. I'm saving before doing this because I think I might want to try to read something. But I don't know if they have books. If we do end up fighting them, I want that shelf. Because more healing scrolls is a good thing. Because we ran through a lot of them on her. Yeah, we have a moderate healing. Do we have minor healing anywhere in here? I don't think so. Scroll of major healing. We have a moderate healing one. That's 60. That's 90. Miraculous is... Well, we have 11 Arcana on somebody. Yeah, a lot of these are, oddly enough, kind of pricey to actually make. I think we will go with major healing. And we'll go with handful of moderate healing. As far as minor healing, I will just get enough to fill that up. Yeah, scrolls require using those little reed things. I should be buying them, but I'm not going to be using them enough for it to matter. Who did I put those on? You? Throw them down there. Okay, so there's major healing. There's moderate healing. And there's minor healing. So now we have all the healing spells on her. Should help us out a good deal. I probably need to put a better cape on her, but which one would actually be good is the question. Because we really don't have a lot of great capes either. It's helmets and capes that we are just generally lacking in. I think we'll go for the troll cape on her. Passive healing is fine. We have healing bonus belt, healing bonus shoes. The only one we actually don't have a helmet on, excuse me, is Eater. That's just because we haven't found one that's worth getting. I suppose I could go back to our starting city. I forget what it was called. And I think there was a helmet there. I don't know if it was good, though. Because even the helmets we have now are just, they're not good. They're just better than having just a nothing helmet. And these are all just going to go in here because I'm not swapping books unless I get a book that has other bonuses on it. So I might as well put the scrolls on her. That's good. Do I have other scrolls that I actually want to use? We haven't been using summons nearly as much as we did in the first game, mostly because they just haven't been necessary. There we go for you. I do think we just toss those out and take more medium healing potions. Because these are 80 health. The major ones... Oh, those are just recovery ones, not healing. There it is. Major healing is 120. We're not quite at the point where we should consistently use those. Into the actual fight now. Hello, are you guys actually hostile to me? No, you're not. Because we had the conversation. They are not going to really stand much of a chance if we do fight them, because I don't think they're higher level than us. The broad-shouldered woman on the throne lifts her gaze to meet yours. White paint White face paint adds a grim aspect to her stoic demeanor. Smoldering braziers fill the air with oppressive heat, but she sits at ease.
Her face paint. You don't suppose...
Ryasari turns her gaze to Aloth, who quickly falls silent. She returns her focus to you.
I am the Ranga of this tribe, and will not hesitate to send your soul through Tangaloa's maw if you threaten my people.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
You have the gift of our hospitality during this audience. Do not abuse it.
But will our hospitality be returned?
Sitting forward in her seat, she opens her fist to reveal a plump Quiki fruit, shakes a deep and thoughtful bite.
The loss of Mbeta has soured me to outsiders, I say. Outsiders do not come to Oreo Kuiki unless they want something.
Wahiki seem on edge for some reason.
Akira, a good reason. You are knowing that the purchase of foreign slaves is allowed in the Deadfire?
I'm familiar with the practice.
To buy and sell kith is the work of monsters.
I agree.
These slavers hunt the waters around Oreo Kuiki. Like cowards, they shy away from the deeper jungle. They steal my people from their fishing boats and sell them like pigs at auction. Where is Onikaza to stop them? Someone must teach them the meaning of Wahaki vengeance, I say.
I'll hunt them like swine.
We will get along well, I say.
I've already hunted a ton of them.
Our enterprising foes clump together in a small fortress on the tip of Crookspur Island, northwest of Nekataka. My love, Aparo, lost his sister to these creatures. Akira, more of us will vanish if we do not cut out the heart of Crookspur. Tangara, call off the warriors. I grant our guest the freedom of the jungle.
As you say, Ranga.
If you would come and go on Oreo Kuiki, prove yourself a friend of the Wahaki.
I had other questions. Do you recognize the name Theos or the Leaden Key?
I know only that they clang and clash like foreign names.
Read her soul. You reach out into her soul, chasing that spark of recognition. You feel hundreds of births and deaths within her, forming and disappearing like bubbles in boiling water. You sift past them all, focusing your overwhelmed senses on the memory of a strange foreign man. When at last you seize it, you find yourself in the very same throne room, but the condition of the place and the memory of your host suggest that it is many, many hundreds of years ago, if not more. You're seated on the dais. A man is brought before you dressed in stifling black robes. He reminds you of a corpse dressed for a funeral. He reminds you of something else, too, but one of your attendants leans in and interrupts the thought before you can follow it. She tells you that this is the man you asked to see, that his people have been harassing yours. He calls himself Theos Ix Arcanon. Explain yourself, stranger. He gives you a smile that sets your teeth on edge.
Your Excellency, I come to warn your people. Your presence among these ruins is an affront to the gods. You must remove yourself, lest you face the gods' wrath.
Indeed, the man is an even greater fool than you had been told. The gods surely take their time. We have lived here 200 years, and they have yet to raise a single objection.
The timeline of the gods is not for mortals to understand. But even their patience shall wear thin, especially after this warning.
You certainly feel your patience wearing thin. Who is he, this foreigner, to send your people from their halls and homes? And who is he to tell your people, the survivors, about the wrath of the gods? What ungrateful guest evicts his hosts? Our ancestors built these places centuries ago. We will not leave. For a moment, his unctuous facade melts away, and he blinks at you and your attendants. You get the impression that your response has surprised him.
Your people cling tightly to their history.
His jaw is tight as he speaks. He swallows hard as if gulping something unpleasant.
But where are these designs among your arts? Where is the carved Adra in your wooden huts? These places were not built by the Huana, but by an ancient people from a distant land.
You knew he was a fool, but now you suspect he's a dangerous one. His words are a lie, but like the very best lies, they contain the shadow of truth. Everyone knows foreigners once lived among your people as guests, but they have not been seen in 200 years. What prickles the back of your neck is the question of how he might know this, and why he brings it to you. The murals in these places and the stories of our ancestors tell it differently. How would you, foreigner, know our history better than our own grandfathers?
I have seen your murals, and I know that you will recognize this.
He produces a helm with 2 horn-like protrusions and a mask attached. He is correct. You do recognize it. Your guards and attendants gasp. The man Theos smiles more broadly.
It was my people who built these places, and now I come before you bearing their warning.
At least that much is true. You turn to your guards. Seize him. Just as a look of surprise enters Theos' face, the ancient Ranga's memories skip ahead. You're looking at Theos once more. This time, however, he and a score of robed men and women are bound amidst a heap of peat and wood. This time, he's staring at you in disbelieving fury. You have gathered your people and told them that the foreigners before them are the same ones who came to the island centuries ago. And now your people are angry and frightened too, because every Oaxacan remembers the story of how those foreigners abused the hospitality of their Juana hosts. So great was their iniquity that the gods destroyed the great city of Ukaizo and many others beside. Watch now as I wipe their stain from among us! The people cheer. Theos struggles and yells, but his words are drowned out. Let us never forget that this foreigner is a trickster, and his people a plague. Hundreds of Oaxacan stamp their feet and beat the ground with the butts of their spears. Still, Theos scowls and thrashes in protest. From this day forward, we shall be vigilant. Let us root out such foreigners and keep our lands pure of their wickedness. The tribe cheers louder than ever. Young and old, Mataro and Raparu are all united in purpose. A change seems to come over Theos. The struggle leaves his body and the rage departs his face. Good. Let him escape his end. Accept his end. One of your attendants offers a torch. Throw it in the pyre. You hurl the torch, the flames spread quickly. The foreigners scream as the fire advances. All except Theos, who looks back at you with a strange smile of satisfaction. You pull back from the memory and the gruesome scene evaporates around you.
Why do you stare so?
You recognize the name Theos or the leaden key.
I know only that they clang and clash like foreign.
Okay, so she already knows that one. What's the significance of your face paint?
The Oaxacan show outsiders that we know their deceitful face. My ancestor knew this face well. She recalled its every hateful curve to the Oaxacan histories. We wear the bone-white grimace of our enemies and take power from it.
Came across a ravaged merchant ship, but not far from here.
Akira, outsiders know better than to draw close to Oaxacan lands. We leave the symbol of the war club as we have for generations. A warning, I say. A reminder.
That war club looks like a much older version of the leaden key insignia.
One which goes unheeded.
The Sanguithian ruin makes for a cozy hideout.
Do not speak the name of those who felled mighty Ukaizo. Their spirits are unwelcome. We do not hide. We are protecting a way of life that others would trample under their boots. The trading companies would strip the land that the gods gifted us and unmake the works of our ancestors. There is much to protect in the Deadfire. Too much for any single tribe.
Farewell. Let's go kill ourselves some slavers.
Back there, with the chieftain. Did you see something?
I'm going to come down here before I talk to you.
You look like you have something on your mind.
I read an ancient memory in Rusari's soul and found a link to the leaden key. You tell Aloth about the past life you glimpsed in Rusari's soul, about her long ago meeting with Theos, his warning about the ruins, her decision to execute him, and her mandate that the Oaxacan defend the territory from the outsiders.
That's like what he told the Glanfathans. I'll bet he didn't expect they'd kill him for it. Would have loved to see the look on his face.
Then the Oaxacan are the painted masks. They've been serving the leaden key's interests for 2,000 years without even knowing it.
Sorry, just adjusting the microphone real quick.
Though not, it seems, in the way Theos intended.
People doing the wrong thing for the wrong reasons for thousands of years without even realizing it. Doesn't get more lead and key than that.
What are you thinking, Aloth?
Belief is a curious thing. Once, the Wahaki believed they were guarding themselves against the Ingwithans, Theos' people. Yet over time, they became hostile toward all outsiders.
The logical thing? What of it, actually?
It's not just that the Wahaki misread Theos' original message. It fundamentally changed them. They went from being a large and well-connected tribe to a much smaller one defined by isolationism.
This has you thinking again about the consequences of your intervention.
You see all the ninnying I suffer from this lad? Right sure 'tis rattling around in his noggin. You know me too well. I've been chasing the leaden key, trying to undo the harm they've caused. But what if I'm only making matters worse?
I love the interjections by... I'm forgetting her name, but one of his past lives interjecting just gets me every time.
Might I be to blame? Have I made a grievous mistake in getting involved?
Let's see. No, if you didn't try at all, you'd be responsible for the harm the leaden key continues doing.
I suppose that's true. It's an intimidating thought, but a heartening one too.
Perhaps it was naive to think I could dismantle a 2,000-year-old organization in a single lifetime. But it's worth it to try.
Just remember not to be too hard on yourself.
Indeed not. I've got Isilmir for
There's
that.
the name. Yeah, that's the past soul that is doing the voices.
The strange thing is, this whole ordeal has given me some sympathy for Theos. Not that I condone his actions, of course, but I can't imagine he thought he'd destroy an entire generation either. Well, not in the beginning, anyway.
I need to click. There we go.
What I mean to say is, he thought he was doing the right thing. Even at the end.
Let's see. Theos was wicked. His actions were proof enough for that.
I worry things aren't so simple. Still, perhaps you're right.
He was destroying swaths of people. Just because his buddies became gods and he wanted to make sure that, you know, they were easy enough to resurrect.
At any rate, it'll be a relief to move forward. It was always too comfortable to leave the hard decisions to others. To simply follow along. I only wonder now what sort of decision you'll have to make when we finally confront Aethys.
We'll find out when we reach him. No point in guessing.
A reasonable point. Anyway, thank you. This has lifted a great burden from my shoulders.
Then let's get going. Is that actually the end of his quest? I don't think it is. It is! Oh, that was an unsatisfying end to his quest. Okay, so we need to handle Crookspur. That's not a problem.
For the first time in a long while, I feel truly confident in where I'm going. What I'm doing.
He forced this conversation on me.
With you, I mean.
Do?
I'm so rarely sure of anything. Not the least when it comes to the grand affairs of gods and kith. But you always seem so certain. Somehow you know what must be done and you don't hesitate.
Yes, I do. I sit there and hum and haw over decisions all the time. It doesn't note how long I sit there and decide between two options.
I admire that. I don't know that I could trust myself with the decisions you're making. My own brief time hunting the leaden key has taught me there's nothing enviable about the position you're in.
It's a welcome challenge.
I'm glad you find it so, for few would be up to it. Perhaps what I mean is, if we must be caught between the gods and the wheel, then I'm glad you're on our side.
The next time Bareth summons me, I'm going to let you put in a good word.
I gladly would. Now I hope you'll excuse me, but I really must review my grimoire.
Yes, I do like the jokey responses. Oh, and we have control of you now. As opposed to everybody. So now it is time to destroy the slavers, which I am perfectly fine doing. I do not mind murdering the slavers. We've already killed how many of their ships so far? At least a dozen. I go out of my way to punch them whenever we are going through an area. This village is not going to be one that I really bother with very often. But I do want to see where it goes, because if I remember correctly, we did something wrong in the first playthrough and they were just hostile to us after the conversation. I think we might have been doing stuff with Crookspur before encountering them, as opposed to just straight up just killing Crookspur all the way. And this right here is the reason why I won't be coming here very often. It's a walk. Map-wise, Crookspur is right there, so we need to start heading that way. We might take out that Principi while we're passing through. And yes, we do have a lot of the little banner thingies, the triumphs, to still get. I don't know if I'm going to go for all of them or not. I might just do that as like an extra for myself after the save, after we beat the game. Because I think there is an achievement for them, but I could be wrong. Goodbye, Crookspur. We can just murder you all. Should I even bother with dialogue here, or should I just go on a killing spree? There is a merchant here. Yeah, lockpick that.
Care to have a look? Right away.
Okay. You're a deckhand. You're a navigator. They're all split. And he has Helm of the Falcon. Hits to grazes, initiative with two-handed melee weapons. It's not going to do much, because we are not using two-handed melee weapons. But I'll take it, because it's another helmet. Tinted Plate is against melee attacks. Stun the attacker when hit with a melee weapon. That's actually kind of good, but it has a high initiative. I'll still take it. And the Grave Calling. 2% freeze damage for 10 rounds on hit. Stacks 10 times. Sure. 63,000 gold. And we'll get it all back by killing other Crookspurians. Do I... no, we're not going to bother selling this. It's not worth it. Yeah, all 63,000. We're still over 200 grand. And I have a feeling our reputation here... There's Tikawara. They're fairly positive on us. Oh, that's another one that we actually have relationships with. Okay. I forgot he was a proper one, not just a rando. We're not going to ever have him in the party. Just as an aside. I negotiate with my fists. Thank you very much.
You there, approaching.
The guard sneers. fat lips peeling back from his yellow teeth, he grunts. Muscles flex, pop into his thick-set neck as he cranes for a better look at you.
You are late. The auction is almost over.
Then hurry and let me through.
If anyone is to hurry, it should be you. I grow tired of opening and closing the gate. Take care that I do not drop it as you walk beneath.
Apretas. We continue now, cliente. Phenoma. At last we reach the culmination of our lot today.
A stiff-backed woman gestures widely with her arms, gathering the crowd a hair closer. Excitement simmers amid buzzing voices and the low rattle of raffia hands fans. Anticipation hangs in the air. Then with a flick of her prim wrist, she hastens the final slave to step forward. She's a strapping, ugly-faced Mistborn. Chains and the planks in the stage of rattling with each of the heavy... Okay. He's a strapping, ugly-faced Mistborn, chains and the planks of the stage rattling with each of his heavy steps.
Feast your eyes on a fruit most rare. Velico will open the bidding at 800 pies. 800 pies, 800 right here, and 850. Who'll give me 850, 875, I'm at 875.
She points to the various bidders who raise their numbered fans, never pausing to her lilting
What a
chains.
putrid thing.
We've got 875 and now 900. Who will bid us 900?
Bid 2,000. The crowd jolts at your significantly raised bid, but the auctioneer hardly pauses for breath before she's rattling off the newly set rate.
Damnation! Count me out.
2,000. The price is 2,000 beautiful pies. Do I have 2 and 500? Once, twice, and sold to our mystery bidder, the patron with the weighty pockets. Gelarde, I do hope you possess the sufficient funds, for your sake as well as mine. Come here now. We will finalize the trade. Perfetto. Let us close this deal.
Good day, my Lord Master.
You are a first-time buyer, Ak? For I do not recognize you as one of our usual patrons.
Are you sure you don't recognize me?
I could scarcely forget a face like yours, Aimoro. Before the transfer is complete, you must speak with Master Kua. He awaits in his office in the fort.
Good day, my Lord Master.
Yes, I do intend to free people. And yes, he waits up there. I will deal with him in a minute. I just want to scout around this place a little bit. See if there's any other named characters worth killing. Or worth saving or interacting with. Because frankly, I'm not intimidated by most of the enemies here. These are the biggest threat. And I have a feeling they're actually lower level than us. Because you can interact with this stuff relatively early on. You can literally just sail here as soon as you are free from, whatchamacallit. Forgotten the name of the island. Mage. There we go. I need to return there and see if we have another helmet. Who was missing the helmet? You? I mean, it converts things to grazes. Where did I actually end up with that at? Oh, for God's sake, I'm just trying to transfer it to him. I don't have to be, like, right on the portrait for it, please. Okay, you look like Thor with that. But yeah, hits converted to grazes is, from ranged weapons, is fine. And yeah, I'm saving before I go down here in case it causes auto-hostile. Auto-hostility is a pain.
Damn hacky tried to force their way out of the cell again.
I'll tell the Taskmaster. He'll torture them up right good for their insolence.
Sorry, but you guys do not get to leave here. Okay, so yeah, they're not dangerous. There's 3 more. I'm wagering they're, yeah, all 3 up there. Let's see. Get you down here. Rah! And you get to summon up a friend. That one. Eldrin, you get to stop them. Come on, all of you just stay in that little cluster. Ow. You jerk. Okay, yeah, they're staying on her. Yeah, just an ogre cutthroat. That's not bad. I'm wagering it's 3 ogres, but I'm not certain. I don't remember for sure. I don't know if the entire rest of the island is going to get mad at us after this. We'll find out in just a minute. If they do, we'll just load and do it to get our person saved and then murder everybody. Come down here. You help her. There you go. Are you? Yeah, you're on clubs. He can auto kill with a crit as well. Still. He just hasn't been getting crits lately. Is it 3 ogres? Do ogres have layers like onions? I love that one. As far as this goes, I think we just start using normal spells on them. We don't use the big guns anymore. Because it's literally down to some middling enemies. Yep. Oh, it's Cannon Guy. Sweet. This should be a relatively easy fight. Yeah, considering you can chunk a quarter off, our actual damage dealers are going to rip them a new one. Eater. Don't eat. Nah. Oh, wait. You don't have disengagement. Okay. I don't have to worry about it because I have that. And yes, I want this guy to have to move to attack us. That's why I am moving my units away from him. Because he's going to take raw damage as he moves. This one probably isn't going to get anything from this. But we can just go bloop. Aloth. Magic missile on that one. He doesn't do near as much damage as our other characters, but he's still fine. Spiritual ally. Belch time? Yes. And we do want to avoid the oil right there because they can set it ablaze. I think he just had a movement bug. He was trying to move but couldn't figure out a path. So he ended up just taking all the movement damage for moving 1 pixel here and there. And we got our little random bit of damage there, so start killing this guy. Jyoti and him should be able to handle it, but we have plenty of free damage able to come down here. Wouldn't mind one of those ogre swords. Just use it as a two-hander. Bash the crap out of stuff. It's great. Okay. Grab you. Oh, and we did... It's an ogre dagger so far. No second ogre dagger. Now, before we start advancing further in this, I'm going to peek out and see if everybody's hostile to me. If they are, we'll just load. Okay, so they are not hostile. Not at this point, at least. Excuse me. This is a fairly large dungeon, but... There's Crookspur Caverns. Which is another dungeon in here.
Shh. We're not supposed to talk with anyone. Who are you? An escaped slave? I don't want to get in trouble.
It's not safe, stay here.
Sure. I mean, it's not like we can go anywhere else.
Okay, so they don't have names. But I want to loot this. Okay, you guys stay in here for a moment. We'll get you out eventually. Excuse me. I drank water too fast. It's giving me a little bit of noises. Okay, so what's going on in here? That's the Crookspur Fort. No, I don't want to close the door. I want to walk through the door. Okay, so none of them are actually a problem yet. Let's go ahead and move up a little bit more. I'm actually going to swap them like this so that in formation, they're a little bit in better positions. You get with him. Let's do our opener. Our favorite opener. This is why we're not afraid here. Hello, buddy. Hello, pal. Have you met my friend, Mr. Knifey? And lasers. Oh, almost killed him with that. Is the dog going to get the kill? No, he can't quite reach him. Oh, yes, he can. I thought he was going to be just a little bit short. I mean, he is short. He's shorter than a table, but thought he wasn't going to be able to move far enough. Oh, that was a unique Morningstar, I believe. That is this one. The Will Breaker. It's a two-hander. We're not going to end up using it. I just want to see what it does. Yeah, we don't use two-handed weapons generally. It is possible, but bits of gore and bloodstained hair line the inside of this Iron Maiden. I don't know if slavers would use an Iron Maiden. Maybe I could see like for interrogation purposes, but it doesn't seem like something you would use. You would use straps, you'd use chains, you might even use some torture devices. But if you're using an Iron Maiden, that is lethal. Means you cannot profit from them.
You there, stranger. Help us.
A woman
We are not fit to be here.
Woman coated in dirt and flecking war paint waves her arm between the grimy cell bars. Though weaponless and caged, wearing rags not fit for a pauper, she stands aggressively and has a muscular frame. It's obvious she is a warrior.
Come closer. That's it. Just a step more, little bird.
Do nothing. Teeth bared in a snarl, the warrior lunges forward, her shoulder bangs loudly against the bars, certainly hard enough to leave a bruise as her hand gropes for your throat. Her nails scrape at your skin, but she's just short of being able to grasp onto you.
Highly above. Damn it, wait!
I'm listening.
Thank Andra's sweet tides. Forgive me, stranger, but you must help us. If you could, I mean. Who are you? A buyer, maybe? But down here? I haven't seen you before, so you don't work for the slavers.
Your chief sent me to take out the slavers.
You've made it this far and haven't been skewered by an ogre. Yet. Perhaps you can free us. Me and the others are keeping tabs on their patrols. I know their schedules, and their weaknesses. We can handle ourselves if you can get us out of this cell.
If you fight and die here, it'd be in vain. You need to reunite with your tribe to protect them against the slavers.
The Wahaki are rarely beaten. Our captors carefully set an ambush against us. Even so, me and my hunters felled 12 of their men. They will not survive our retribution.
I've killed a bit more than 12.
I will personally take the Taskmaster's anchor and use it to rip out his entrails, open the cell, and witness the Wahaki's best warriors in action.
Know who has the keys?
The big dumb one. The Taskmaster. He stomps around near the stairs that will take us to the fort's upper floor.
Well, stop revealing me for a minute so I can actually stealth. I'm not going to free them just yet because they will just go get themselves killed, I think. I intend to clear out the fort before we ever even consider releasing them. I don't trust them not to die. Okay, so there's nothing else here. Let's hit Crookspur Caverns and we'll come up and deal with the above ground. I intend to wipe Crookspur off the map. Just in case you were wondering. This map, significantly smaller than the other one. This opens that. We have several groups of slaves to save. Looks like there is another zone down there to the bottom left. We got spoiders. Oh, we got proper spoiders. That one is fine. I'm just checking if I want to look at the different kind of status boosts. We don't want that on him. Yeah, we've got both of those equipped, so that's fine. And fight in close quarters using the blade to penetrate armor more effectively at cost of lower deflection. I think we go ahead and get that one off, so we can actually get back over 100 deflection. I think as far as the attack here, we literally just open up with Rake. Like that. It's such a great opener. It's ridiculous. Okay, so that's 3 of them down. We've got a Crystal Eater down there and the big queen up there. She did not get hit by it, sadly. So let's move this way. Jyoti. Yeah, I am trying to get into like specific placements to block the spiders down here from actually getting to our main group. He still does plenty of damage. Marius, get over here, kill another spider. Eater. Yeah, I think you go queen as well. And then we start dropping spells down into that hallway. Didn't even need to use the rogue ability on it. That's kind of sad for them. As far as your spell, go for... Go for a fireball like there. Oh, no, you don't even... You get it off before they even move? Then shoot it there. I was expecting him to be after their turn. But alas, my ass. Nope. They want Aloth because he opened the fight. And that was Eye of Whale. Cause it frightened. So it has to run away. It can't attack. It can't do anything. Which is hilariously stupid. He got... I don't know what spell he has on him, but I think that might be tied to the whale thing. Did the spiders get to attack even once? No. Because I think this is intended to be something like a level 10 area. They have Audra in them, though. Them spiders got Audra. Bones picked clean. No, I don't know if there's more enemies in here. I'm not afraid of them either way. What was that item that we just got? I think it's just a shell. At your feet, the pool of greenish water tapers into a submerged tunnel that spans off into the darkness. Dive into the tunnel. Tunnel is narrow and rocky, the water cold and inky black. Your hands trace along the sides and ceiling as you swim, but there's no break to the surface, no room for air. Several feet into the tunnel, you can no longer see either ahead nor behind you. Midway through the tunnel, a strong undertow sweeps you swiftly towards the sea, and after several more chest-bursting seconds, you break the water's surface within the mouth of a cavern connecting to the shoreline. So I think this was not where we wanted to be. Yeah, we're back outside. Okay. Ooh. Swimming deeper in the cavern, you come to a set of tunnels forked left and right. The one tunnel leads to darkness, the other is by a faint glimmering light. Brighter tunnel. Partial success, we still got through, I think. So this is the brighter tunnel? What's the darker tunnel? Did we actually get an injury for that? I don't think we did. No, we didn't. It did not punish us for the partial failure. The tunnel's depths are so black you can't make out your hand in front of your own face, so you don't notice the dead end until your knuckles and the palms have slapped against it. There's nowhere to go except back down to the tunnel's length, all several long feet of it. Your movements have rocked the water around you, and just above you can make out a muted sound of waves lapping at the lip of the tunnel. There may be a sliver of space of air, or there might be nothing. Look for the surface. Your nose bumps the rocky ceiling of the tunnel when you try to surface, but there's enough space for you to gulp some air. That's dangerous to do. Don't ever do that in a cave. It may not always be air. It could be death gases. There's a few examples of that just in cave diving where they're like, nope, this is the cave of death. No one can rescue you there. You just go to sleep and never wake up. But there's just enough space for you to gulp some air between your lips before the icy wave washes over your face. Swim into the brighter tunnel. So we got them all. Did we get any side effects from that? Hopefully not. No, we didn't. I'm curious if there's any good way to resolve the darker tunnel. I don't think there is. So that's the Crookspur Island. I think it's going to be outside the city. It is. So we actually can do stuff here. Don't think we want to just yet. We're gonna, though. And yeah, we're using medicine to heal the injured guy. That'll tick off each day. He should be almost healed. Yeah, 2 more days. Days pass very quickly in this game. Especially if you end up fast forwarding it on accident. Okay. So we've been almost everywhere down. We're here. We have his key. We need to go parlay and then murder Ray. They don't seem to care. We haven't released the prisoners yet. Rancid air wafts from this vent. They don't realize we just killed everyone in the dungeons except for the prisoners. They're all liberated down there. Then they will be free to join us if they want. Okay.
Back the way you came, if you know what's good for you.
Sorry, I was just curious.
Curiosity's killed more than a few.
So don't go in there. That's a major room. We found a secret item. Coarsely featured but well groomed. The Orlin is so short that reclined in his head. So short that reclined in his red berger chair. I have no idea how to pronounce that. His elegantly pointed chin barely clears the lip of his desk.
Shall we cut right to it?
Master Kua leans forward to rest his forearm against the desk, and you realize that he's actually rather long-limbed for an Orland, and we would know because we're in Orland. It's the oversized desk that dwarfs him.
So you purchased my rarest and most valuable offering. Clearly, you are a client of refined taste. But now it's time to pay up.
We good?
We're sterling. I thank you for your business, and you're free to claim your new chattel anytime you like. Now that we've settled our business, tell me, what brings you to Crookspur? I make it a point to meet with all of my clientele. It provides me with a clearer sense for the future of our business together. I'm sure you understand, my trade isn't exactly a popular one in the Deadfire. Despite that, you're interested in furthering a partnership with me?
Where do you keep the other slaves?
Customers are not permitted in the dungeons. Any type you want to see, I can have brought up. What else can I do for you?
What's a deal that benefits us both?
I would be a fool not to be as well. Please, enlighten me. How many slaves and of what type are you in the market for?
I'm seeking to acquire several slaves for a household staff. I'll need 4 maids, a stableman, a seamstress, and a page.
7? Yes. I believe we can accommodate your needs. But before we go any further, I must ask you. How do you currently or how do you plan to discipline your slaves?
I have my ways.
It'd be a shame not to come to an understanding between us. A bloody shame. 7? But before we go I can't well trust, yet I don't wish to scare off. Our business here is finished. Should your
He wants us to punish the slaves horribly. We are going to end up killing them all, just so you know. I just don't want to trigger a fight before we actually send that particular individual along their way. Okay, so we've got hidden objects in here that we can steal. We've basically handled the proper fighters. This is going to be a little bit of a rougher fight than that. And then out here is going to probably be relatively easy. So let's go make sure you have your freedom.
My Lord Master, what would you have of me?
Nothing, you're free now.
Truly? You mean it? I can never thank you enough for such kindness. Gods, where should I go? I've nothing to my name but these clothes. And my freedom.
You can join my crew if you like. There's hard work but fair, and I'll pay you for it.
Thank you for the kindness, my lord.
Handsome Eliam. As far as how he is on the crew, he's fine. I think he's our first death godlike. But now that he's gone, everybody's still locked up in their cages down below. I don't have to worry about them coming up here and getting themselves murked. Time to go on our murdering spree. This fight will probably take less time than the giant imp. I like that he's standing there. Okay, you over here. Actually, no. I think I want to take out the humanoids first. So you there. You there. Wizard here. Dog there. I think he might be, yeah. He is going to be a ranger as well. And you there. Because what's probably going to happen is we're going to get in a fight in here, and then things are going to be rushing through this doorway. So we want him to tentacle the doorway. She's going to start laying in some AoEs here, and then move to do AoEs in that doorway, while Aloth is going to assist with that.
To what do I owe the pleasure of your recurring presence?
What's with the oversized desk?
It was a gift, you see. It belonged to my master. I didn't run this place not 10 years ago. But I'd worked myself up the ranks well enough. I killed him, right here. Ran him right through. To what do I owe the pleasure of your recurring... I would be a fool. Please, enlighten me. How many slaves and of what type are you in the market for? 7? But before we go any further, I can't well trust yet. I don't... Our business here is...
Yeah, you just have to attack
what do
him on
I owe
that
the
one screen.
I would be... Please, enlighten me.
I simply
How
wanted to
many
look you in the eye
slaves and
before
of
I
what
ended
type
your
are you in the
miserable
mar-
existence. The ogre closest to the master blares a massive horn. Fast as lightning strikes, Kua slips beneath his desk and the windows behind him shatter in 1,000 shards, raining glass while a hail of gunfire surges towards you. Did a surge of gunfire really come towards us? No. Oh no, lion companion comes after dog companion. I think my dog is stronger, but that's fine. I'm actually surprised the ones outside have not aggroed. So we don't have to worry about them just yet. If that's the case, let's summon a second mage then. And yes, I will go for just murking the whole lot of them. Yeah, it's only one from outside. No, wait. What? Puppet Master is the spell they're casting, but who are you? Slaver Mercenary. Why is he green? Who is he casting it on? You're casting Puppet Master. You find it hilarious we basically just one-shot that guy. He just killed himself. Oh, yeah. Here he comes. Hi, mercenary. Sorry, bud. We can't have you in here. Eldrin, go for the beams. Yidwin started on the cutthroat. Quest failed, tip of the spear. I don't know what quest that is, but we're not going to be able to do it anymore. I actually don't even care. This is going to be a relatively easy fight, and I don't think these guys would have given me anything beneficial. So they're focused on that mercenary. That mercenary might die to this. Nope, he didn't. He is immobilized, though. This, I don't think any more enemies are going to make it through. Although we are probably going to have to fight them as we leave. Also means we can loot all their crap. And as long as we get it to engage a new battle situation, as in we finish these off before engaging the next one, we'll get all of our spells back. Yep, I'm still at it. We're killing slavers. How'd your nap go? Pretty well, hopefully. Cut. And get the hell out of there. Still had the voice in the background. I'm haunting your dreams. Oddly enough, when I did actually do Let's Plays on the main channel, people did say they fell asleep to my episodes, my series. So I'm weirdly used to that. I know that Wanderbots gets that a lot too. Speaking of which, cool guy to actually just chat with. Oh, he be drinking. He's not going to survive. He's probably one of the more chill creators I regularly talk to. Just overall. I also know some very anxiety ridden and kind of sharp at the edges creators that are fun to hang out with too. You just generally needed rest. Understandable. And whoop. Stab, stab. Yeah, this guy really does not stand a chance. Oh, we have another friend down here. How you doing, bud? Is that the one that's... Yeah, that's the one that's getting its turn then. So we will just go big ham on you. I guess this is part of his patrol path, I guess? I love whenever I get the kill on that and it shatters them. I don't know why it's so satisfying to me, but it's just, it takes me back to like Quake days. I don't even care if you get hit by this. Though you're probably not going to be. Because I have... Zip. Yeah, these guys really don't stand much of a chance. I don't even care if we have to fight them all in a row. Because we do have plenty of non-magical firepower to start dealing with it. Come, dog. And she is probably the speediest of the bunch. Whenever she gets really going. Just for the sheer amount of hit and run away she does. This might be another jib. Nope. Just a satisfying slow-mo shot you in the face situation. Now to loot everybody. And his desk. That's a garbage prize. Thank you. There's more enemies in here that we have to deal with. I have a feeling we're going to have to deal with the rest of the slavers as well. And even if we don't, I might still deal with them because I don't like slavers. Yes, I know this is a video game. Oh, look, it's one mercenary versus us. I'm sorry, it's just so simply and brutal. Simply brutal. Only death. It's like OnlyFans, but for murder. Okay, and I think there were 2 more guys up here. Oh no, there's 3. Hi, how you do? Aloth. Do some chain lightning. Eldrin, get up here and lock them down. Oh no, he wants you. That's fine. I don't even care if the lightning hits us, by the way. We have more than enough life to survive that. We got it to happen. The crit death, because he's lower level. Imagine if we could dupe that. Just have him dual wielding that so he'd just have 2 chances to insta-jib them. Okay, dog, go bite them. They're on fire. They just got struck by lightning. They are not having a good time. What helmet do you even have on there, bud? This might kill them. Nope. Eater will, though. Probably get another crit. That's what happens. When he gets a crit, you don't hear any noises with it. Whenever he gets that thing to proc. Which is kind of unfortunate, because it'd be cool if it just, like, jibbed them. That is a large shield. Looks kind of neat. Has okay bonuses. Not exactly something we care about at this point. Let's see. Yeah. We should be able to clear this one up. We still haven't even been back to Nekataka this time. 6 hours in, almost, and we haven't been to Nekataka. Let's see if we have to fight everyone out here. If we do, I am eating some more snacks. I'm eating some more snacks regardless. We do! This is gonna be a big fight. Okay. You take out the auctioneer. Hi? He is nonplussed about this. I'm sorry, that was a bit odd. I was just waiting for him to... Oh, you are trying to summon an ogre. That's a no-go there, friend. Aloth, magic missiles. Yeah, we do not want you summoning more friends. That is a no from me. I think that's what we want to do. I don't know if they're going to draw in other fighters. I don't really care if they do. I just want to be prepared in case the ogres come from this left side. The other ogre has a much longer path to get here. Eater, interrupt that. Oh no, they're healing the person that's trying to summon ogres. Oh, at least we got rid of their chant. I just got up. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And then you got knocked back down again. We're tub thumping over here. Dog, take out that. Get in their face. And I shouldn't need the extra bonus. Oh, never mind. We probably should have. Okay, you are impeding their abilities. And I want you to guarantee their death. Ouch. You bastard. I say, that is uncalled for, sir. Oh, here comes another mercenary. Yeah, they're gonna just keep trickling up like, oh, for God's sake. I mean, it wasn't enough to save them, but they are definitely all healers, apparently. Break out of that. Since you guys want to be jerks, and you form such a pretty line. I am going to come over and give you some reasons to not move. Yeah, bombard that one. Is dog fine? Dog is fine. Yeah, get down here after them. I don't even care that we take disengagement damage. They don't do enough for it to matter. Hold up. What are you you are immune to piercing for some reason? They're for some reason immune to piercing. That sucks. They're not immune to fire, though. Bastards. And yes, I am intentionally trying to focus this guy down, because I don't want him potentially, like, falling back down those stairs and calling in more allies. No penetration, that sucks. 43 damage from something there. Oh no, we've lost reputation with slavers. Oh no. We're already at -5 from them. I don't think anything we do here is going to matter. Good lord. But yeah, we clear this out, and then we go and deal with liberating the prisoners. Oh, there's another dog here. Got Rex. Hello. Oh. Oh, they're not in the turn order. Thank God. Okay, mercenary mage. Nope. What is your story there, bud? You were supposed to leave. Okay, so they are alive down there. Let's see. Can't actually get them in range. Can't see in range to do that. Nope, we can't actually see to do that. That sucks. That's fine. Eldrin, start handling these. We're going to have them fold back to the back of the group whenever these start being an actual problem. They've got several turns before they get up here. So our goal now is kill off these two, flip around to the other side, and then deal with them. And no, we don't have leap anymore, sadly. Otherwise, I would be all for just sending Eater down there to handle the stuff at the bottom. Who's got the thumbs down? Guess that might have been him. I don't like the green ooze on the ground. Okay, so he's gonna come up. These other two don't seem too interested in coming up. You rolled a 63. Wait. Out of range? What the fuck is that about? Fine. We'll deal with this. Yeah, I don't know why they were out of range. Why it even actually did the swing if they were out of range. Goodbye, Cannoneer. Let's get over here and maybe we can summon a Drake down there to kill him. So we don't have to worry about it. Oh, yep, you're weakened. That's fine. No, dumbass. Okay, that's that guy. Okay, I see what ones we still have aggroed. There's another insta-kill. Yeah, he should be able to pathfind over to us eventually. Come on, get up here and get healed. Poor little buddy. Sitting in acid. Okay, Aloth. I don't know if you have anything you can do. Summon another mage. Yeah, we're kind of at that point where we're just kind of putzing about. I don't want to summon that right now. Main reason being is it'll just get in our way because it actually blocks path. Unlike some flying enemies. So. Okay, Eater, get moving. There we go. You'd win. Time for you to... You should be able to get up there to him. Don't ask me why that happens. I don't know. Can we get a dragon? Yes. Time for murder. Oh, yeah. Finish this guy off, get the dragon out. The Matt Mercenary. Ooh, nice move, Phantom. Pulling out that magic missile. Yeah, the Phantom is strong. It's just I don't have control over it. Now we're just all running up here now. Aw. I was hoping it would stay kind of in that area, but it did not. So we're just going to have to kill them the old-fashioned way. Are you actually going to be able to hit it? Is the Phantom going to get the kill? Yes, it is. Everybody move away from the dangerous nonsense. I don't think we actually can get anything from that, can we? No, we can. Okay. So that refreshes all of our stuff again. Cannonballs are efficiently arranged and ready to be fired. And we're going to probably not care about using them at all. Okay, Yidwin. Fine, you dash first. You. Hello, Cannoneer. Not because your ear is a cannon, but because you shoot cannons. That's after they move, sadly. But yeah, just shoot them. And move back, because we don't want to be caught near those oil jugs. And that's not good either, so magic missile. Back. They should aggro us. Even flanking me, you couldn't handle it. It's so sad. And you dash on by. Take out this guy. I think we kill him before he gets another turn. So we don't even worry about wasting resources because we'll get them back before the next fight. That's one thing that this game does a lot better with, and something that the Divinity Original Sin series does really well compared to Baldur's Gate, is you don't have the flow interruptions of you don't have to take rests, you don't have to worry about your daily resources. You're literally, this is the battle, this is my resources, let's do this. So theoretically, you could just do a full game of this without ever... Let's go ahead and pull that down. Without ever running out of resources. And I think he's just going to leave now that the gate's down. I really don't know what's up with him. He's just like, nah, we don't care. Let him pass by each time we encounter something that needs to be killed. I don't want a Loth in front, that's for sure. Something spotted us, and I think it was the guy we just freed. There is an ogre over here. There's two characters over here as well. Oh, there's not an ogre over there, at least not that we can see yet. Aw, we got right back into another fight. Damn. Can I actually just teleport up there and turn? I don't think we can. Can't cast that up there. Can't cast that over there. Yeah, we can't see him. So we have to do the stair fight. Not really the worst thing ever, it's just mildly inconvenient. It's one thing I think was overlooked in the turn-based aspect of this. Can I actually... Not quite. Yeah, I can't see there, so might as well just go. Yeah, it's going to be an ogre and two slavers. It's the ogre that I was thinking was over here. If I can't see them, they can't see me, so... Never mind, they can. It's only a graze, but still mildly irritating. Okay, Aloth, go ahead and summon your friend. They should be heading this way soon. I was kind of hoping he would shove everyone else a little bit further up the stairs so I didn't have to go as far. Because it doesn't count against your movement. Aw, no crit on the first hit. No. She does have enough of these that I could just do blip. Get her up there to do stuff. Because these are free. And get in his business so that he has penalty on range stuff. Flanked and distracted. Yes, he has hindered accuracy by being there. Which saves me about a metric ton and a half of trouble. And lasers. That was almost bad. It skirted the one that's a problem. Ooh, note to self. Check barrels before you do that. That would have done 60 some odd damage to all of our characters. Which would have been bad. Not the end of the world, we would have survived it. But that's a lot of damage. And Yidwin... Get him. Go, and Eater can finish him off, and I think that's everything in here done. I need to check down on the beach just to be sure. You're able to grab the stuff up. We were able to grab the one next to her, but not her stuff. Okay. I'll just loot all the stuff on the way down then. That should be everything here. But I don't remember whether we have to fight on the beach or not. She might be upset, by the way, that we killed him without her.
Care to have a look?
I think that's it. That is... Yeah, that's everything. So we go down there and release everybody. We're just going to go this way. It's a shorter route. Wade into the cave, swim deeper in the cave, continue, go to the brighter tunnel, continue, and zip on through it. I don't want to have to, like, divide everything into two-part episodes. Okay. That should be Crookspur handled. We're going to let both of groups of people go, though.
Is it safe for us to run? We won't be caught?
Slavers can't hurt you anymore.
How did you manage that? The ogres, they're strong, and I've seen the Taskmaster kill a man for no more than back-talking.
I have my ways.
You look like a survivor. Sure, I'll believe it.
There's one group free. I don't think we get XP for that, though. No, we don't get XP for that. I get good feelings for that. 1 second. While we are walking there, I'm going to handle this. No. Hello.
Ready to skin some slavers? I know I'm ready for revenge.
Port's safe, you're free to go.
Then let us follow the path of blood you have painted. I hope you have left us at least a few slavers to gut on our way out. Warriors, the time has come for us to strike.
Addendum added to Cruel Cargo. We'll check in there for any loot as well. Cruel Cargo killed Master Kua and shut down his illegal trafficking of slaves. Rosari will want to learn of this. Okay, so we just go to talk to Rosari. Ooh, a gem. And now we leave. Yeah, we'll go tell Rosari before we call it a stream, because I want to actually conclude the quest. We might end up with more quests. But this was a fairly involved one, at least for taking out the slavers. I don't know if we'll still have slavers on the map is the only downside. We might. Just slaver ships. But I'm not sure if the game adapts at that level or not. We're about to find out. What did... Hold up. That's just a grimoire. I killed everybody. Eldrin discovered something. Oh, you didn't. If you did, I didn't see it. We already killed everything up there. Where did the new bodies come from?
Care to have a look? Right away.
And we will sell you all the crap we just got from here. Yeah, these are all just generic grimoires. We keep one of each. God, 12 Warhammers. And let's sell all their crap. There we go. 26,000. Cool, I'll take it. That's about as much as we've spent here, so we're back up to what we were before we landed on the island. And I think he goes away now that Crookspur's done for. And yes, we can go out into the normal areas. I'll probably come back and do that. Because we have like the ruined tower. We have the shrine over here. Got those two. We got Cockerel Forest and Egno's Thicket. But I want to turn this in. That is going to be Oko Okari. And yeah, there's still Crookspur captains around. Slavers never learn. Think he has one more day left before he's fine. Yeah, one more. And whenever we get back to town, which I might stop off at Nekataka before the very end of the stream or between streams, just to grab a little bit of the other lovely stuff. The liquids, the beer, whatever it is that we have, the one that gives us +1 morale. I think it's lager. I'll grab that as I go through and get like 10,000 of it so I don't ever have to restock it again. No, we probably will still have to restock a couple times. I don't know where the extra bodies came from. Did I do something wrong by killing all of the enemies? Watch them be just as bad. This game is a game of gray.
My sister returns grinning with accomplishment and speaking your name. Well done, outsider.
Not only did we kill all of them, we gutted their entire operation. We've been killing their ships for a long time before we even encountered you. Where is
I
she?
would pray louder if it kept outsiders away from Oreo-Kawiki. I say Ruasare would not like it if I denied you hospitality.
How do you and the Tungara get along?
Poorly. He ventures away from our islands and invites the wrath of the gods, I say. May Ngati devour that outsider construct he dragged back with him. I keep the gods at bay. The tribe balances on the edge of ruin. And my burnt offerings appease those who watch over us. Godlessness raised the Green Man, and the gods will put him back down, I say.
You think Gon's gonna set the final harvest upon us because of Kith's godlessness? Maybe. But ain't no god's gonna stop him.
Akira, this is why Outlanders do not speak the will of the gods for the tribe.
Oh, I'd say that statue has more than its share of God in it.
For what does your crew of misfits address me?
He is garbage. Usara, we come to talk to you.
Crookspur is a blight on the archipelago. I pray that Ngati drags the island down with both claws. What say?
I came to discuss the slaver problem.
What say? If those parasites drew their final breaths, I would hear of it.
Master Cow is dead and his business is finished.
While Onakaza plays at diplomacy, we are the spear in the guts of our enemies. I have come to expect troubling news from outsiders. Today is no different, but at least you bring me a tale for my grandchildren. You come to us in time of need. The tribe will know you as a friend. Go in peace. The hospitality of the Wahaki is yours. Respect our ways. And cause no trouble.
Yay! We completed the quests. Is that considered stealing? That is not considered stealing. I'm taking what's in your floorboards. I have a feeling they're gonna get mad at us. You ever leave this room? He does not seem to ever leave this room. I'm just waiting for the alert to fall off of her, and then I will steal what I can. Araboru is... Two-handed greatsword. Launch a cone AoE towards the target. Cool. I'm not sure where else to get this guy. I mean, I can try pickpocketing him. We have sleight of hand for that. He just doesn't care that we're there. He won't come towards us. I don't think I can get to this in time to not alert him, but I'm going to try once. Like Metal Gear Soliding this stuff. Okay, so we got all their stuff. Bye, you guys. We wanted your sword that we'll never use. Why? Because we can. But I think I'm going to call it the stream there. We'll hit Nekataka at the start of next stream. We'll get restocked on everything, turn in a lot of our quests. Might hit up a bounty. But it looks like we are running out of side quests to do other than expansion and the pirates. We could possibly make some more progress by doing the Berkana thing as well. But that's what we're looking at for the next session. After that, it's main quest, I think, or expansion content. Because I don't think the Principi quest, it might not even be doable for us right now. But we could try. We've done all the side quests that we've come across and haven't just overtly failed by killing everybody. So I will see you guys next time.